Okay. Into anything, I want to test something. Like, how does this work? In all honesty, how would this work real quick? I want to test something. I want to test something really quickly. So Suno has a new update. This is pretty interesting. Our music software has a new update. I want to see it. Welcome back. Welcome back. How was the shopping? The shopping took fucking forever because I had to teach a kid what $20 was. And he wanted something else. He wanted to buy an entire Star Wars Lego set. When it's like, no, kid, buy the fucking $20 Legos where you get 400 pieces versus fucking 30 pieces. And right now he's behind me playing with his goddamn fucking Legos, bro. What the fuck y'all pinging me at? And why am I being pinged on Discord? Gotcha War Act 2. Yes, we will finish watching it. I'm just testing something out right now. Apparently, there was an update that I didn't know about. And I want to see how it fucking works. Suno did an update, boys and girls. Suno did an update. You know what? Let's do this one. Clips got stuck generating nothing with... Alright, so this is not going to be a perfect system is what you're fucking telling me. Gotcha. Gotcha. Alright, so if it's not fucking perfect, okay. Let's merge it. Let's try something else real quick. No. Let's see. I want to take an older song. Let's do this one. Okay. Mixed with this. Let's see how this works. I'm testing something out really quickly before we get like really involved in a live stream. Suno updated, and Suno has a new update now. That's something called mashups. That it can do mashups now. So I want to see how the mashup works. All right, first one generated, it looked like, to a turn point.
Strike the wick, load the gauge, heat rising, right Ignite.
No way that you can hide from the past. I'm a mad side body, anything to take a breath. On my left is Apollo body bigger than myself, and on my right is 100 scared souls screaming hell, and they scattered trying to get away, but they gon' meet their end today, cause ain't no way they ever had a chance to contend with me.
Step into the hollow with a warning scream. Ash my boots red, running the seams. Proxy on come say hold that lane. Not a hold out, blue make a propane rain. Fade left, wave right, mark the frames. I grip that nickel through burning chains.
See, I kill them all. I'm gonna kill them all. I see the meat of them, and my blood ain't about to spill at all. Cause I'm the hunter, not the hunted. And for an enemy, I guarantee that they don't want me.
Feel the meter climb, feel the focus lock. Every dodge a spark, every hit a shock. When the world says stop, I don't hear a thing. I hear steel sing, I hear embers rain.
Let's rupture the flames, turn the night into neon day. Crash like thunder, bleed that blaze. From the ground to the sky we raise. Let's rupture the flames, turn the fear into battle praise. When the hollow calls my name, I answer back with a firestorm phrase.
Let's rupture the flame.
I can see the fear in their face. They hear when I come out of the box, I leave them faceless. They tell me have mercy, I hit them with a flurry. Show them the dark side, then give them hell, yeah.
Come on, count, climbing like a siren roar. Red line hawk, give me 10 hits more. Never get you humming like a dragon's core. I draw a circle and I come to war.
Candle wax, I melt them down. My aim flawless, I never miss a round. Move with perfection's pace, taking out these clowns. In other words, you against me, then you going down.
Heat bloom, halo on a broken street. My shadow flickers when sparks compete one breath.
Okay, that's not too bad, actually.
Strike the wick. Load the gauge. Heat rising. Write my name. 3, 2, 1, 1, ignite. Ignite.
No way that you can hide from the past. I'm a man, side body, anything to take a breath. On my left is a pot of body bigger than myself, and on my right is 100 scared souls screaming hell, and they scattered trying to get away, but they gon' meet their end today, cause ain't no way they ever had a chance to contend with me.
Step into the hollow with a warning stream. Mash on my boots red, running the seams. Proxy on come say hold that lane. Not a hold out, bloom like a propane rain. Fade left, weave right, mark the frames. I thread that needle through burning chains.
Cause see, I kill them all. I'm gonna kill them all. I see the meat of them, and my blood ain't about to spill at all. Cause I'm the hunter, not the hunted. And for an enemy, I guarantee that they don't want me.
Feel the meter climb, feel the focus lock. Every dodge a spark, every hit a shock. When the world says stop, I don't hear a thing. I hear steel sing, I hear embers ring.
Let's rupture the flames, turn the night into neon day. Crash like thunder, bleed that blaze. From the ground to the sky we raise. Let's rupture the flames, turn the fear into battle praise. When the hollow calls my name, I answer back with a firestorm phrase.
Let's rupture the flame. See the fear in their face, and here when I come out of the box, I leave them faceless. They tell me have mercy, I hit them with a flurry. Show them the dark side, then give them hell, yeah. I'm okay, I'm coming like a siren roar. Red line hawk, give me 10 hits more. Never using humming like a dragon's core. I draw a circle and become the war. Candle wax, I melt them down. My aim flawless, I never miss a round. Move with perfection's pace, taking out these clowns. In other words, you against me, then you going down. Heat bloom, halo on the broken street. My shadow flickers, where the sparks compete. One breath, watch the tempo break. Boss kneels, now feel the fall lines quake. Feel the meter climb, feel the funkins lock. Every dodge a spark, every hit a shock. When the world says stop, I don't hear a thing.
I said I kill them all, I'm gonna kill them all.
I hear steel sing, I hear embers rain. I got more bodies than the morgue, now who next to fall?
Let's rupture the flame.
Okay.
Strike the wick.
Okay, so that actually works. So what if I take, I don't fucking know. Let's just take some uploads, right? Stupid idea here. Let's take rap a song, for example, and let's mix it. Let's mash that up really quickly with what do I got in here? What do I got here? Let's map it up with this. Let's try these two. Sounds like normal. Sounds like normal. I was expecting a better mashup. I'm expecting a better mashup.
I don't wanna get tricked. You'll never get there. I will now make it fair. Take a bow and get wrecked.
It's not mashing up really well with that, so that didn't work out as well as I expected. What about this? Do I actually need to put the fucking lyrics in order to make it mash up? That's not just gonna match up the instrumentals. It's a whole new fucking test. Suno's got a whole new fucking feature edited. I'm just trying to figure the fuck out real quick. Okay. Let's try something different. Let's try this and this. Two songs we already made. Two songs we already got on the playlist. Let's see how this works. Did I ever finish the other fucking four that I made it do? No, nope, it never did. It just kept them frozen. All right, let's see how this goes.
In the zone. Cause I lead off, life is short. I'm living it to the full. Cause I don't wanna cry when my time is done. In the loophole, voice telling me to run. Touch the sky, son. No, count the time after time. So sweaty in the worry, but the heart is glory. Nobody ever told you that it could be alright. Sometimes it's not a war, but you have to gonna find a way, trapped in a maze, trapped in a bit of craze, and I prefer this way. No, I don't cave, especially to the ones who can't be. I need more than a composition, a fix to repair this situation. A billion times we're repeating this action. Get drill it, smash it, rebuild it. Two sides to a smile, look how they wave. Waiting for my downfall, my death, my graves. However, my light's blazing, my crew's got it. Beam that laser, hands get dirty, my shirt is shabby. Your brains again, my lord, it's a much better day. It turns out it's the best day, yes. This will be a better place for us to live, okay. Days go by. Come on, time after time. Okay, years go by. It's bold, it's for loss. Sister, brother, we're working hollow. Release the hammer, brace the trigger. We don't need a leader. All I want is a partner. We are all together, but much more stronger. We're bigger stones from blood to bone. I bet you know, working hard all day long. We are all together. You won't be alone. One day, on another day, the ground and the floor shakes. Get deeper and get further. So work for the future is never really over. Gonna make it look easy, even if it ain't because life is short. I'm living it to the full. Touch the sky, son. My lights blazing, beam that laser. Count the time after time. So sweaty and no worry, but the heart is glory. Sometimes it's not a war, but you have to fight. One day and another day, beat the ground and the floor shakes. Get deeper, get further, work for the future is never really days go by, time after time. We don't need a leader, all I want is a partner. We are all together, much more stronger. No games, waiting for my downfall. My death, my grave, but my crew's got it. That laser, for risk, for life. Touch the sky, son. Number one. The time of the time. So sweaty in the worry, but the heart is glory. Nobody.
Ready? Okay, くよ思い切り白黒好きよぜ貴様見ればねしたたるダメージチョコパネジに叩き潰せ喧嘩上等酔い覚ませ に来る盲目に生きる日々の連続浮世は喧騒街は死に化粧どこまでもへつらうちにもうよ40分ダウン犯さばいて一心不乱にあれがいな細くちぎれ己を超え限界を突き破れ覚ませやにかざせや覚ませやにかざせ覚ませやにかざせや
I just had to leave there for a second because I had to go fight the shit for myself. One of those situations where my ass was turning. Boss, the audio of the stream sounds muffled. Dude, what the fuck? You're the only one that keeps fucking saying shit. Let's hear it. Let's hear it. Let's go hear it. I put fucking shit too fucking high. I put shit too low. Everyone else says it's perfectly fine. And you're the only one that seems like it's fucked. Oh, let's go see. I think you're trolling me. I think you're fucking trolling me. We're gonna find out. I had to go take a shit, so let's see. I put fucking shit too fucking high. I put shit too low. Everyone else says it's perfectly fine. And you're the no, it doesn't seem fine. Oh, let's go see. Okay, now what's going on with my audio? Why am I hearing static? Oh, let's go see. Okay, now what's going on with my audio? I don't know. It kind of sounds static. It might be because I got the fan on. Let's see some here. Look, are you asleep yet? Okay. I got denoise on. All right, well, is the audio fine right now? Let's see. Is it fine right now? Is the audio okay right now?
Yes, in 6 simple steps.
All right, it's fine now. Please look at Rain. It says compared to Razor. I'll trust someone who extensively tests things, not someone who looked and assumed. Okay. Okay. What the fuck are we talking about? We're talking about Razor CT here. The brother man that pretty much likes to doom post himself. Oh, not much. We gotta finish the fucking Poke video here. Look, I'm gonna say it like this. I don't think Razor is a bad guy. I really don't think he is. But then again, I haven't watched much of his content. Okay? I have not gone into the process of watching too much of his content, but from the things that I have seen with Razor in particular, dude basically makes assumptions about things and before actually looking at the entire facts of things. And basically comes off with his audience like, oh, this is bad because of this. And it's like, I could tell you, like, in fucking gotcha games and such, this is a general to a lot of fucking CCs, right? I could tell you that there's a lot of shit about Zenless Zone Zero. There's a lot of shit about HSR. There's a lot of shit about Arknights. There's a lot of shit about WUWA. There's a lot of shit about Genshin. There is a lot of shit about any fucking video game there is out there that is practically fucking horrible or fucking bad or fucking predatorial or fucking full of shit. Okay? By just looking at it. But when you actually dive into it and you actually take a quick, honest look at things, and you take a good gander, you take a good look at the information provided to you, and you test things, you look at things, not just assume, you find out a lot of times that the shit that you were talking about, that you were just assuming, is not actually a factual fucking statement, that it's just an observation and there's more to it than what you fucking think it is. Because Razor is one of those fucking people that was doom posting fucking the Vivian fucking poolskin shit. I remember that. He was one of them that was fucking detrimentally going ahead being doom posty as fuck about it and stuff like this, and we're looking at it, and I'm not gonna lie, my chat called him a fucking retard. Right? My chat called him a retard because it's not a spending event, it's a pool event. And it doesn't fucking matter. If you want to look at the fucking predatorialness and fucking big thing, oh wow. Anyone who is a Vivian fan is going to be out of their fucking minds about this shit, right? If you are a simp for fucking Vivian, the skin is for you. If you're someone else was like me, you didn't give two flying fucks. It wasn't that big of a fucking deal. But he was one of the people that was doom posting it. Then he's the person who comes into an email and emails me asking me to moderate my chat because you guys apparently are straight up hurting his feelings because you're calling him retarded. Because the take that is being provided is not an honest fucking take. To me, when you're a person, if you want to be honest, okay, you gotta dictate what the hell you're talking about and how you're talking about. If you're talking about things through your feelings, hey, I get it, okay? Your feelings fucking matter, right? To some people, your feelings fucking matter. Your feelings in the world is what it is. Talk about your feelings, okay? But at the same point in time, to try to go out of your way and try to talk about this as if it's very factually fucked up or something to disregards or to that, you're doom posting, and then you find out that the information is actually not that fucking big of a fucking deal. It's actually not that fucking bad. All you're doing is you're misleading people with your information, and you're basically trying to make a fucking echo chamber here. Like, I do my best that if I don't know something, I don't know shit about Arknight's infield. I don't know shit about fucking Silver Palace, but you know what? I'm willing to fucking go look at it. I'm willing to go do research. I'm willing to talk to people who has played the beta. I am willing to talk to people who has experienced it. I'm willing to get my information from several different sources, and then when the game comes out, I'm willing to test it out my goddamn self to formulate my own opinion about it. Than just to blindly believe someone out there just because they think a fucking system is dog shit. The Spark system, in all honesty, is not a system that relatively is a bad fucking system. After going through the fucking Spark system of Arknights for the last couple of days and looking at it, it's relatively a system that, like, oh, so I need 120 pulls to guarantee a character, but there's a chance I can win the character on a 50-50. And when it comes down to it, the weapons don't really fucking matter. The signature weapons don't fucking actually matter for the selected characters. So what I should be doing is saving the arsenal tickets for particular characters that I deem that they need their signature. that they actually need their signature that is going to be a tremendous outperformance. Like, okay, that makes fucking perfect logical sense. The idea here is that, yeah, if I win early, I fucked myself, right? I fucked myself. Oh my God. If I win the 6-star fucking unit on the fucking banner in the first 30 fucking pulls, I fucked myself on the fucking weapon. But the problem here is that the signature weapons for those particular characters, dare I say, probably aren't really that fucking good from how people are explaining. They're good, but it's not like they're immensely fucking overpowered where, oh my God, you fucking need it. So at that point in time, what you're telling me is that, okay, when a character comes down 6 months down the road, that is going to be an OP unit, that's going to be this DPS unit that is like a fucking Void Hunter, that's going to be its own version of like a Miyabi or something. Then at that fucking point in time, you're telling me in Arknights that save my Arsenal tickets to guarantee me a fucking signature weapon for that particular DPS because it is actually going to perform much better than any other fucking weapon. So that the other characters that I'm working with, they could just use the standardized weapons and they're just perfectly fucking fine. Like, fucking common sense here. We're arguing about the 120 doesn't fucking carry over, but the 50-50 pity carries. We're talking about a whole different fucking system than what people are accustomed to than the 50-50 system because these people don't play fucking gacha games. I don't play fucking gacha games. And what I mean by this is that you got people who's been playing gacha games for the last fucking 15 fucking years before fucking Genshin Impact ever fucking came out the fucking door. You got people who played FGO. You got people who played Grand Blue. You had people who's played these types of fucking systems that had the 50-50 system, that had the fucking Spark system, that knows these systems better than you fucking do. And you just came in at the fucking time period of 2020, and the only fucking gacha games that you even fucking know and you're completely knowledgeable about, irrelevant about, is a 50-50 fucking system. So now at this fucking point in time, when you see something like what Arknights is doing, you think it's fucking predatory. You think it's fucking shit. You think it's bad. And there's people out there who's like, well, this is how some of the fucking systems have always worked. Like, what the fuck? Why you're acting like this is a whole new system that just came out of the fucking woodworks? That grifter over here is trying to fuck you in the ass. Where, again, here we go. We're playing a fucking gacha game where, guess what, motherfuckers? Hoyoverse, Kuro fucking Games, fucking goddamn Netmarble, Tencent, fucking Grift over there, Hypergrift, fucking every single fucking gacha game fucking publisher and developer's job is to try to fuck you out of your goddamn money. Some systems are bad, some systems are good. Let me tell you of a system that is fucking amazing, that has a pity carryover too, by the fucking way, and it doesn't even need to. It's called Bleach Soul Residence, my fucking toilet game. I'm still playing that fucking game. And you know what's so amazing about the game? You're guaranteed 100% the fucking character and 100% the fucking weapon. Oh fucking wow. You play the game, you go in, you fucking want Ichigo. You want fucking Aizen. You want Jin. You want whatever. The fucking character banner comes out, you fucking go ahead, you play it, you get your 80 pulls, you fucking win. There is no 50-50 where you're going to fucking lose to a fucking standard character. You automatically fucking win the character. Why the fuck aren't y'all playing the Crunchyroll fucking game? Where the fucking banner and the weapon is 100% guaranteed. Because you know why? The game's not that great, right? But it's got the best gacha system. Like, Jesus fucking Christ. We're sitting here and we're arguing about things that a lot of people and a lot of these content creators, whether it's Saint Tonus, whether it is fucking like someone in the clear blue sky, someone who doesn't fucking do research but only does assumptions, right? You're sitting here and you're looking at a game like Arknight's Infield, and you're reading something, but you're not comprehending what you're fucking reading. And then when someone is breaking it down for you, like Mr. Poke is breaking it down, you're fucking trying to say, oh, this guy's a grifter. This guy is fucking paid by the company to talk good about the company and shit. Where all he's doing is breaking down, hey, look, this is how the system works. It's not a perfect system, just like the 50-50 system is not a perfect fucking system. This is how it works. So that way, for you people out there who are F2P players, for you people out there who are light spenders, not the whales, you're just going to spend money. We already know you. You're just going to spend money just to spend money. But for the people out there who are light spenders, for F2P players, you can be a little bit smarter on how you're going to come into this gacha and how you're going to attack it. And devaluing someone's information, devaluing someone who is trying their best to bring to the public lighting how this is going to work, and trying to call him basically a retard and stuff like this when he is doing his just duty of informing players is absolutely ridiculous. Again, the mass majority of fucking gacha players don't even want to play a fucking gacha game. That is my fucking take on this, and this is something I've learned over the last fucking year. From people who spend on fucking account reviews to fucking people who just sit there and complain all goddamn fucking day long about fucking changes in the fucking system. These are people who want to watch a fucking story and they want to hit a button that says sweep and they want all the fucking rewards for not doing jack shit. That is their perfect fucking gacha game. They want to play AFK Simulator. That's it. It is very fucking rare, it feels like nowadays, to find people who actually want to play a fucking game, who actually want to be challenged and actually try to overcome a fucking challenge that is provided to them. No, we got people here that wants to go ahead, build a fucking character, set the fucking disk drives, and who gives a fuck about these substats? These substats are kind of shit, but you know what? I'm still clearing because you know what? It's the on-banner character, and then 6 months fucking later, that character's no longer clearing, and that character's been basically sitting in the fucking closet doing absolutely nothing, and they want to sit there and bitch like, why is their fucking Miyabi not clearing? And then you look at their stats, it's like, dude, you do realize that back since 1.4, now we're at 2.3 over here, that there's a lot of shit that's happened to fucking Miyabi and into the game that you need to change some things, you need to regrind. And then the first words you hear out of this fucking player's mouth is, why do I have to grind? Why do I have to play the game and build a fucking character? Like, it was perfect in 1.4. It was clearing in 1.4. It was clearing in 1.5. Why did the game change? Why did they make these nerfs? Why did they nerf my Miyabi? The devs fucking hate me. Oh no. And it's like, it's a fucking live service games. The fucking meta's going to change. Things are going to happen. You hear this shit all the fucking time in League of Legends, but you know what the fuck that happens with a League of Legends player? They nut up and they either going to nut up and fucking go ahead and go with the fucking flow. They're going to learn the new fucking meta. They're going to appeal to the new meta. They're going to work around it, and they're going to find ways around it to situate themselves to still get into the top of their fucking rankings. Or they're going to fucking shut up and quit the fucking goddamn game and come back maybe in a fucking year from now and see what the new season is and see if maybe their fucking character is back on the fucking top rankings again. That's the fucking truth. That's the absolute fucking truth. You know how many people I've seen buy fucking account reviews to have someone fix their fucking account, right? that they get it cleared. Someone like Kente gets in the fucking account, they clear the fucking end game from. They do deadly assault, they do Shiyu defense, they do whatever it is they need to get done. They fix the account. They say, here you go, your account's fixed, your account's ready to go. It's tuned up, your account. We fucking spit your gold disc. We did all this. We built the account. And the fucking next goddamn week, they're spending another fucking $20 or whatever to get their account reviewed again to clear the fucking end game because they don't want to fucking do it. Because they're too fucking busy to fucking play a fucking video game. I've seen this. That's why, like I said, if I would ever do account reviews, nobody would like the way I would do account reviews. I would be the type of person, I'll show you. You want me to show you how I would do an account review? Would y'all like to see how I would do an account review? I'll show you how I do an account review. All right. Really quickly, I will sit here. I will take fucking few minutes before we get into reactions and stuff like this, and I will show you a way I would do account reviews. So fucking simple. All right, so I would jump in on an account. I would look at it and be like, okay, here's your fucking deadly assault. You didn't do nothing. Okay, let me go ahead. Let me see what you got. I would go in there. I would take a look at the disc myself. I would put in a fucking team, you know, that I deem will be able to clear something relatively with fucking ease, right? Boom. All right, done deal. Here we go. We'll do something. Do I want to do this? No, I don't want to do this. We'll do this. Yeah, we'll do this. Okay, we'll go in. Boom. We'll just go in like this. This is how I would do your account review. I work with whatever you got, and I go see if I can go fucking deal with it. Oh no, I just fucked up. Let me just go like every other fucking CC. Let me just fucking go ahead and reset because I forgot I got Banyu. Oh no, I got fucking Banyu. I gotta fucking charge Banyu up. Because Banyu, if we don't charge him up, we're not gonna guarantee anything here. All right, let's charge up Banyu. Oh yeah, Super Saiyan fucking Banyu coming into grass. I don't need him fucking fully done. Okay, we bring in Lucia. We go fucking do all this. Da 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 da. Bring in fucking goddamn our bitch here. Fucking dialing. This song is not working well with fucking Banyu, to be honest. I don't give a fuck. I'm just gonna fucking mash buttons here till I get what I want to get real quick. Because I'm going to show you how I would do account reviews. This would be so fucking simple. We miss our points. Get to the title fucking stream here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Bring in Lucia. Then we bring in Banyu. Banyu finishes us off. Another Lucio attack would be fine here. Where we're at right now? Oh, we're at 21,000. Okay, see, it can be fucking done, right? All right, there, done. That's your that's your account review. I would just go ahead, get to 20 fucking K, fucking exit out. Just to go ahead and show you that it's fucking able to be done on your account. That's it. And I would tell you to go do it your goddamn fucking self. Simple as that. That's how you fucking, that's how I would fucking do it. It'd be like, just go ahead. I fucking would work on your disc, do whatever it fucking takes, and I would just fucking shove it right back in your face and say, look, you saw the 20K that's on the fucking top score up there? It can be done. You do it. I'm not doing it for you. I'm not gonna do it for you. I'm just gonna fucking prove to you that your fucking account can get 20 fucking K, whatever it would be. Like I said, no one would like this shit. No one in their fucking right mind would like this. It would be like, well, why don't you just complete it for me? Fuck no. Your fucking job is just to see that your account can fucking have it happen. It could be fucking done. Because goddamn, I mean, majority of the people I've seen on fucking Discord and such that would fucking plays this goddamn game, they don't fucking build their fucking characters. They just fucking let their fucking characters sit there and fucking rot, it looks like, 9 out of 10 times.
I shall balance the scales of the night. Prepare to kneel before me. Let the party begin.
You know what the Marionette Twins need? They need my asthma.
Not bad, not bad.
Every single boss needs fucking miasma. Fuck it. Every boss needs fucking miasma now. I am a miasma fiend. I want fucking miasma now for the rest of my goddamn life. Oh, look at that. We're at 14K already. See that? Oh, we're at 14K. Oh, look, 17K. Fucking 1 minute, 34 seconds. 18K. Fuck it, I'll just waste it. I don't give a fuck. I'll just fucking waste it. We're just trying to get 20 fucking K here. That's all we're trying to do.
I shall cast dawn into the shadow.
There, done. 20K. Boom. There's that's an account review. Done. You just do something like that. That's it. You give it right back to them, and you say, "You saw me fucking do it. You can fucking do it yourself." That's how I would do account reviews. That is exactly the fucking way I would do it, and I don't think anybody would like that fucking idea. That's why when people ask me, "Hey, can you do a account review and such? I need you to clear the end game." Fuck you, man. I'm not clearing your goddamn end game. I'll show you that your end game can be cleared, and once I fucking get to that fucking point where I can press exit, I will fucking exit. If I get close to it, like fucking 19K or something, and I do have to get 20K by the last second or something, at that point in time, I would go back in. I would try to readjust the discs. I would do what I got to do. But the moment I hit 20K is the moment the pause button is pressed, and we exit out, and then we tell the fucking player, you go do it. And then if they come at me with sideways and they try to fucking tell me, well, it's a skill issue, you know, I have trouble because I can't do all this stuff. Well, then at that point in time, you shouldn't be playing the fucking game now, should you? But I really like the game. You can like the game. Just like there's artists that like fucking Street Fighter, just like there's musicians that like Street Fighter, but they can't fucking play the game worth the fucking shit. It's okay to be a fan of something. It's okay to play something casually, but when you get into fucking endgame, you better be able to go ahead and nut up or shut up here. Either you're going to perform with actual skill, or B, you're going to perform with actual credit card. Pick your route. Do you want to be the fucking person who's going to play the game and beat the game on skill and skill alone, or are you going to be the type of person who's going to sit here and fucking spend a fucking credit card and go ahead and do it? Because to this fucking day, while I still see people out there playing fucking Zenless Zone Zero, I still see people playing the Cunning Hairs. I still see people playing Corn. I still see people playing Nekamadas. I still see people playing Piper. I still see that there is players out there that is using very unutilized fucking agents. I see people still using Anton and clearing the fucking endgame. I see this. And dare I say is that if I am seeing players who are quote-unquote sweaty, who is putting time and effort into fucking basically the shittiest of the shittiest and making them clear the fucking game, then there should be no fucking excuse and no fucking reason why you with the fucking Miyabi cannot fucking clear something. Like when I heard someone fucking write a fucking entire fucking paragraph message say that they hate this fucking game because they cannot beat the Butcher with fucking Miyabi, with fucking Lycon and Sukaku. They could not fucking clear it in DA back a couple of months ago. And it's just like, and they have an M2 Miyabi, by the way, a fucking M2 Miyabi, and they couldn't clear it, and they were bitching about the fucking game that they couldn't clear it. All I did was blink, scratch my head, and ask the question, what the fuck is wrong with you? They were bitching that they could not beat the Butcher with an M2 Miyabi, an M0 Lycon, and an M fucking 0 fucking Sukaku.
Is it working?
I shall follow you.
And said that the HP inflation was too fucking high. And it's like, are you fucking shitting me? No. It's not because the HP inflation is too high. It's because you don't know how to fucking play Miyabi. Dude, I've seen bigger clear. Yes, I've seen bigger clear shit. I've seen a DPS Caesar. A DPS fucking Caesar clear. The only thing I have yet to see is a DPS Astro Yao. And that one day I want to see that happen. Because I want to see that. Because that would be fucking hilarious as shit. And I'm sure there's someone out there who's trying to do it. The fact of the problem is, when it comes to this game, when it comes to the thing, and I want to make a video about this, but when it comes into this shit, it's a live service game. Things update, things change. Not everything is going to go your fucking way, whether you fucking like it or fucking not. Either you're going to sit there and you can waddle in fucking despair and cry about, oh, there's the defiler. It's cemented into the game. Oh, no. Fucking Shiyu defense changed to where now I have to fucking play it in a fucking different way that I don't like it. Oh, no, I have to do this. Oh, no, I have to do this. Oh, now I got to go play the RNG and go grind out fucking disc and go get the fucking disc for my fucking characters now. Because, you know what? Now, all of a sudden, the discs that I have are no longer useful. They don't no longer work no more properly. Oh, my fucking God. I am sorry, but this is what fucking video games are at the end of the day. They are a fucking challenge. Games are supposed to present to the player a puzzle. All you're asking for is when I hear someone complain, right? There's a difference between complaining about something you'd like that you don't, excuse me. There's something about complaining about things that you don't like, and then going ahead and bitching that it's the fucking developer's fault that you're not, that it is, the game is basically EOS. There's two fucking factions here, okay? If you don't like something, hey, I'm all about listening. Hey, you don't like this, I'm okay with it. But to go ahead and try to embark that there is a fucking issue right here, right? That you're trying to make a factual fucking statement right here. That you're trying to say that right here because they did A, B and C, no longer is the game fun. No longer is the game any good. No longer can people clear. Now we're at a point to where the game is fucking shit. And then you're looking at other fucking people out there who is doing a DPS arena, who's doing the cunning hairs, who's doing all this stuff, who is getting 20k plus points, who's playing Shiyu defense, getting the 25k stylish points now, who's doing all this stuff, who's figuring things out. And yeah, they don't like it. They don't fucking like it. But they're figuring things out. And you know what? After playing it for a good bit and after figuring things out, they're adjusted to it, and they're realizing it's not so fucking bad. Because they didn't sit there and cry about it for the next fucking goddamn fucking 40 minutes to fucking 2 years for the next 2 months about something that just happened. I mean, look, I've played my fucking share of fucking games, bro. I've played games like Sonic the Hedgehog. I fucking hate the underwater levels, bro. But I know that once I get through it, it's gonna be okay, man. I fucking played Legend of Zelda. I hate the water temple. But you know what? Once I get through it, the game starts getting a little bit better, right? I hated the fucking volcano temple in fucking Ocarina of Time, but you know what? I got through it. I didn't particularly care for some things in Majora's Mask. I didn't particularly care for some stages in fucking Batman Arkham fucking City. I didn't care for some things even in Dark Soul games. Like, oh my god, I'm gonna have to go through Blight Town, fucking 13 FPS fucking stage where it's the only unoptimal stage there is in the fucking game that I'm gonna have to fucking bog down and fucking trudge through the fucking water like I am a fucking goddamn slideshow fucking Charlie Chaplin here. But once I get through it, and once I get through these fucking parts that I do not particularly like, hey, I get to play the fucking way I want to play. I get the things I want to get done. The next update comes in, things change, things happen, things are great. And then sometimes, by playing the things that I don't like over and over and over and getting more, it's like fucking me as a kid not liking fucking broccoli. I don't like the taste of broccoli. I hate broccoli. But the more my mother made me eat it, the more I went through it, you know what? I developed a taste for it. Video games are supposed to be fun, but the idea of what fun is supposed to be is very subjective to a lot of different people. Some people, like I said, their terms of fun is just sitting there and fucking complaining. Apparently. They just want to watch a fucking story. They want to have fucking DA scores that are fucking 50, 60,000. They don't want a lower DA score. They don't want to have a challenge put into them. Oh no, they put HP inflation. So now all of a sudden, last time I fought this boss, I had a 50k score. Now this DA, I have a fucking 30,000 score because they lifted up the HP so much, and it just feels bad, bro. And it's just like, dude, I know fucking people right now who would love to get a 30k score. They would love to get a 20k score, but they've been playing this game for quite a bit longer than you have, and they still can't get 20k. They get 14k, they get 18k, and if they get 20k, they would be the happiest people there would be in the world. So you not getting 50k score, oh wow, you still cleared it where half the other fucking people still can't clear because they don't know how to fucking play the game. They don't know how to build. They don't know how to read. Stop fucking bitching about not getting a fucking high score and start fucking working with the people who are not getting the high score and help them get the high score. Maybe find a new love, a new fucking passion then or something. If you don't like what the fuck's going on, hey, they got fucking other gacha games that's coming out, bro. They got other gacha games that's here already. They got fucking Weather and Waves. Go play a fucking game that fucking Power Creep apparently does not exist when it actually fucking does. Games are supposed to be challenging. Games are supposed to take what you have. Like, everybody who says I don't like the Defiler. Everybody who says I don't like fucking Thrall. Everybody who says I don't like Wandering Hunter. I don't like Miasma Fiend. I don't like the fucking Miasma Priest. You know what ended up happening? You know what ended up happening when if you were a person who played all of 2.0 and you went to 2.5? Every single one of these DA bosses, if you actually take a look at the Nightmare, at Primordial Nightmare, right? The creator, the boss that came in last DA. Do you not fucking realize that that boss is basically has several different parts about it that is taken from all the other DA bosses. That you have to learn how to play in a rhythm. You have to learn when to be offensive. You have to learn how to be defensive. You have to learn when to attack. You have to learn different things. Like I've stated before, you have to look for opportunity. When you play against a Defiler, Defiler's a rhythm boss. You have to with Defiler. You fucking have to play it in a rhythm. That's not you going in there and just going butt whoop the bitch. You gotta play that fight like it's a dance. When you fight my Asthma Fiend, you gotta look out for parries. When you're fighting the Thrall, you have to be looking for opportunities and capitalizing on opportunities in order to create yourself an opening to basically do damage. When you're fighting someone like the Wandering Hunter, you have to be looking out for the aggressiveness. You take all of these types of bosses, the minigames, everything, you go to Nightmare, and basically it takes a little bit from each one of these things that you have gone ahead and fought already against and taken a part of it and put it into that boss fight. Now you got to play the Primary Nightmare in a rhythm. Now you got to look and seize opportunities. Now you got to look for advances with your defense as well as being offensive. You got to take everything you have learned in some way aspect, and you got to put it all together into one big fucking boss. And it all comes together to where you know what, you've been trained on how to deal with this fucking boss. Another thing about the fucking DA bosses of fucking 2.0 to 2.5 was that they were all made for fucking casual fucking players. Like, to be completely fucking fair and honest here, from Priest, from Fiend, from Defiler, from Wandering Hunter, and from Thrall, they were all made for casual fucking players. These bosses were not made with the idea of a player who had to have a significant amount of fucking skill to fucking defeat it. They were made with the idea that fucking players are stupid, and we're gonna dumb down these fucking bosses for the fucking players. The reason why there's 3 phases in the Defiler. The reason why is because they want to make damn sure you get 5k fucking points. If you fucked up one of the fucking phases, whether you fucked up the swords or whether you fucked up the goddamn shit with the fucking spear in the fucking ground, the tsunami phase, doesn't fucking matter. The shield is guaranteed. You will get 5k fucking performance points, whether you fucking like it or not. You would have to fucking try hard not to fucking get it. You would have to be one of those people that really, really tries not to get performance points because you're getting them. When you fight someone like Miasma Priest is the easiest telegraph boss there is on learning how to fucking parry. It teaches you how to fucking parry. It's so easy to telegraph the fucking fight that every time you fucking parry, you're getting fucking performance points. Miasma Fiend, you just gotta play a fucking minigame of fucking stand on the fucking pool and jump off of it. And you get 5k fucking performance points. You play against fucking Wandering Hunter. Oh, wow. 2 fucking button balls. Oh, look. Glowing fucking Lucia. Hit button. Parry. Oh, 5k fucking points. Oh, there you go. You go fight against Thrall. Oh, my God. Thrall, guys. Oh, my God. Thrall is in the air for the next fucking 6 seconds. Oh, my fucking God. There's nothing I can do here. Oh, it's wasting time. Boom, motherfucker comes down. 1,500 fucking goddamn points in your fucking pocket when you parry the bitch. Like, I don't get it. Welcome to the year 2026, where I'm going to put all my thoughts and fucking patterns on everything about fucking Zenless Zone Zero and what I have fucking seen in the last fucking year. People fucking complain with their fucking bellies goddamn fucking full. The game devs take out fucking TV mode. They're fucking changing the game. They're trying to do something new. You're out here and you're bitching about the new shit that the fucking game's adding. Before, when I was playing 1.7 and I was fucking playing the DAs of 1.7, my fucking chat was filled with fucking people bitching about fucking performance points. I couldn't get the 5k performance points on Pompeii. I couldn't get the 5k performance points on fucking Marinette Twins. I couldn't get the 5k performance points on UCC. I'm hearing all of the bitch about performance points. And then fucking 2.0 comes in and every fucking person's getting 5K fucking performance points. But now they're fucking bitching about HP inflation. They're bitching about my ass, but they're bitching about this. They're bitching about that. And they can't get 20K points, but yet fucking 6K fucking points is given to you. It is absolutely the first 6,000 is given to you, typically with every single one of these bosses in the first fucking 30 seconds. You are just handed 6K performance points, 6K points, 5,000 performance, 1,000 of your own doing. You're just handed. Now you got to play the game. When it comes down to the new fucking Shield defense, you know, I was on the fucking fence of it when it first came out. I didn't know if I liked it or if I didn't like it, to be completely honest. And like I said, I need to cook with this. I need to play with this. I need to see how this goes. At first, I don't particularly like it, but at the same point in time, I don't really mind it that much. It's one of those things to where it can stay or it can fucking go. I don't really give two shits. And I play it more, and you know what the fucking entire deal of the fucking new Shield defense is? You need 3 fucking teams that don't share equipment. Not a big fucking deal, to be completely honest. If you're playing the game, grinding fucking equipment ain't fucking hard in this goddamn game. But that's the first fucking thing. You don't share equipment. Your goal in fucking the new Shield defense is to play the first 2 fucking minutes of the fight as a fucking crackhead on fucking meth. Your goal here is no longer playing fucking NASCAR where you're just doing left turn, and you're going, you know, only like 100 miles per hour. No, now you're a Formula 1 fucking agent, and the fucking game says, hey, for the next 2 fucking minutes, you see all these little buttons here? And you're like, yeah, we want you to press every button for the next 2 minutes. Wait, what? You don't want me to play optimally? You don't want me to look for opportunities? You just want me to press buttons? Yes, we want you to fucking button mash. For the first 2 minutes, we want you to do as much fucking damage as possible. And here's the kicker for you. Here's the big kicker for you, yeah? You can still play optimally in the fast pace. You just, now at this point in time, you just don't think. When you see alt, you hit alt. When you see EX skill, you hit EX skill. When you have meter, you burn it. And you know what? Turning your fucking brain off and going to hit fucking buds and just doing that for the first 2 minutes of fucking the new Shield defense? Holy shit. At the end of it, you get fucking 25K points by just pressing buttons. Like, it's not that hard. The new Shield defense is actually much easier. The idea here is what people don't like about it is that you had before 2 teams. One team could be fucking, you know, not your best team, and this team here is your best team. And then you go into the Shield defense, and you can use your best team, and you can clear it in fucking 30 fucking seconds, and then you got a whole whopping goddamn 4 minutes or something right here that you can use the second team, and you can just glaze through it. Now you technically can't fucking do that no more. Okay? Now you got to build your second team. Now your second team needs to actually fucking do damage. Now you need to actually work on. And then you need a third fucking team. And the idea here is if you got to have 3 teams for fucking DA, you should be having 3 teams for fucking Shield defense anyway. If your fucking 3 teams over here are all getting 20K on DA with no fucking issues, they should be getting 20K with no fucking issues in Shield defense. 25K with no issues in Shield defense. I'm sorry. That's the fucking truth. If you're clearing Shield defense and you have 3 fucking teams and these 3 teams have been doing you the fucking favor and they're clearing everything else out and you look at the Shield defense news shit here, you're reading the buffs, you're putting the teams in the right spots, you shouldn't have a fucking problem. If you're going to try to go play it where, you know, I gotta take all these enemies and I gotta make sure I'm looking to do damage in the stun. Don't worry about the fucking stun window. The stun window means jack shit in this fucking stuff. This is what it's telling you. It's telling you go hog wild. Your job is to be the fucking bounty hunter. Your job is to be the stormtrooper. We want you to shoot fucking 3,000 fucking rounds in the next 2 fucking minutes. If you don't hit nothing, you don't hit nothing, but you should be able to hit something sooner or later. And there's gonna be good damage. Not everybody's going to like it. You don't like it, don't fucking play it. It's only, what, 80 polychrons? It ain't fucking shit anyway. Or just deal with the fucking problem, even if you don't fucking like it. Go clear it, you're fucking good to go. I know someone who does not like Shiyu defense. They fucking hate the new Shiyu defense. And you know what the fuck they're doing? They're not playing it. And you know what I told them? Good job. I told them, good job. Because why? You don't like it. Don't put yourself through the fucking misery. Good job. It ain't that big of a fucking deal. Now let's get back to Professor Poke. I want to finish this.
The enemies, which is why calling your viewers low IQ, because he can clearly tell, okay, I'm gonna give you guys a little bit of a context for this clip right here. So essentially, at the very end of our video, I did this skit where I combined all of the gacha strategies, and I basically called myself homeless because, you know, HSR 4.0 is gonna be the worst patch, and guess what? I'm the HSR content creator. So if HSR 4.0 is gonna be the worst patch and it's gonna EOS, and I am a HSR content creator, I'm gonna be homeless. But somehow, Zentondes, in his infinite wisdom, has managed to turn this narrative as to I am calling him homeless. And when his viewers can actually see that he's not really making sense, simply call them low IQ. Alright, it is a very, very effective trend. Oh, and also, bro managed to get 1,000 subs off of this reaction because he was offended that I dare call him homeless when my channel is falling off, when I am the one begging for my orders. So he probably got 1,000 gifted subs in the currency of $1,700 US from his Euler because he somehow managed to emotionally change the topic from me calling myself homeless in a harmless skit to me assaulting our great leader, Zentondes. Exceptional crit solving technology. And now we're gonna come to my final point. The Zentondes, where we essentially combine everything into a single massive point. Because there are no winners in war, but only the arms dealer. So here's how you can employ the Zentondes approach, right? Pretend to be an expert in a topic that he is not. Argue in the worst faith possible, present it with absolute confidence, having full E6 S5 Mastery 7 in all fallacies, and once you can nail down these first 4 points, you really have nailed these first 4 points, and only when you have this, then you proceed into the next 2 steps. So if they don't respond, farm something else. But if they do respond, farm that same thing again, right? So an exceptional showcase, extremely effective. So here,
paid off is because you said shit as wild as this. That's really it. It's like nobody reads this statement from you and doesn't think you're fucking paid off, bro. How does somebody think you aren't paid off if this is what you've decided to write defending the company? And you're writing literal fucking paragraphs about it. Everything is telling you it's wrong.
God.
But you're the one guy going ahead trying to pretend it's right. And you're using the most illogical, not factual, not real arguments ever to prove all of those points.
Yep, so this is a 0 cycle showcase done with a 48 cost fallacy quick stop negative edge current cancel done by literally my rank 1 top student Mr. Zentondes himself, where he essentially combined everything on top of his own argumentative takes to destroy his enemy, Mr. Chogi, Mr. Brogi, and Mr. Hypergreater. Very, very good. So here is exactly what happened over here. The reason why people say you're paid off. If you guys remember our previous lesson, the classic strawman, right? So what you're saying is, so basically your point Very, very good. Nobody reads this statement from you and doesn't think you are not paid off. This is an additional approach where he's appealing to the masses. Now, I didn't teach you guys in today's class. Maybe we'll say it for Art of War 3. Okay, I'm just kidding. I think this should be my last one. But this is basically called the appeal. It's actually something along the lines of, as long as something is popular, even you yourself can convince the other party that they are in the wrong. Because nobody ever says this. Nobody. Except for you. You are the odd one out. So if you are the odd one out, 1 against 10,000, that will naturally make you more effort. How does somebody think you're not paid off if this is what you're writing, defending the company? Which is basically another way of saying this exact same line, which is gonna be the double sword bet with our question number 4, which logically, I can't pronounce that, so we're just gonna skip that. Everything is telling you is wrong, but you're the only guy going ahead and trying to pretend that it's right. And you're using the most illogical, not factual, not real arguments to ever prove all of those points. And chat, class, the point that I made was basically building pity changes nothing. Yep, that is what triggered his nuclear response. I said building pity changes nothing. So here, right?
Mr. Pokey's out here trying to frame the situation as Saint is just hating the game because it's not WUWA.
Boom!
Saint, or this is the image that Pokey's trying to present right now, and all you need to do is look at the thumbnail of this video. And this is how I'll let you know how much misinfo is being done.
Boom!
He's basically insinuating
Boom!
that it's gacha communities that are attacking the game versus people simply attacking the gacha system, irrelevant of whatever community they're from.
Boom!
Okay, so class, can you spot the Santonda's approach that I demonstrated in this quick little clip here? If you can spot the fallacies, then I think you have definitely learned something from our 2 lessons from yesterday as well as today. I'll leave it up to you guys. Oh my God, Xiaoming! Exceptional. Thank you. Just save us. W Xiaoming, W student. That is very, very good, right? Now we're gonna move on into the next example. Another class exercise. Art of gacha.
You need subtitles? Fair enough.
Now this is gonna be essentially one of the inference from something they call the Art of War by Sun Tzu. Now method is
most people that aren't intentionally trying to just sound confusing would say Sun Tzu.
Boom!
Yeah, most people that aren't trying to be confusing intentionally would just call him Sun Tzu.
infinite wisdom with a power of Professor Pokey has decided to translate the Art of Gacha War as a means to combat this phenomenon that we're having for the past couple months, right? I'm sure you guys, by the time you guys watch this video, you have seen a couple of other videos like he's so heavy. He's so heavy. He's so heavy that I called Sun Tzu Bingfa as Sun Tzu. He's so heavy that he managed to shut down my argument by not using his American pronunciation of Sun Tzu. I think for this particular, you can really just see the happiness from his face. So class, what is the Santonda's approach over here, guys? What is the Santonda's approach over here? Oh, it's -20 and there is thank you, Xiaoming. Thank you, Xiaoming. Heavy. Yeah, he's so heavy. He's so glad. That is very, very nice. And now we're gonna move on into our last class exercise for the Santonda's approach. Art of gacha.
You need subtitles? Fair enough.
Oh wait, now this is gonna be essentially one of the
And the fact that Pokey is straight up lying about the fact that pity carry forward is useful, that's why I'm saying he's a corporate shill and he's doing it again. Because I'm combining the insult, the take that he's a corporate bootlicking, grifting rat, with the evidence that he is one. And that's the take.
Boom!
That is the take, guys. The take that got him the
take is basically like he never even fucking attacked the argument. He is only attacking Mr. Pokey. He's attacking his character because he's not talking about the pity. He's not trying to explain why pity carry forward does fucking matter. And why, you know, Mr. Pokey is saying, hey, it changes nothing. Well, what's the explanation on this?
most amount, it's actually sort of one of the main reasons why we have a 1 hour 20-minute expose video. It's because of the takeover video, where I said building pity basically changes nothing. That's it. All right, that's it. Now, at this point of the video, class, you guys might be wondering, Mr. Professor Bogey, how do you go about countering the Santonda's approach? How do you dispel a full E6 S548 cause 0 cycle negative current cancel? Like, how can you get yourself out of this predicament? Now, worry not, class, because here is the reverse.
Oh boy, I want to hear this one.
Santonda's. Yep, for every immovable object comes an unstoppable force. So essentially, for the reverse Santondes, it is a very, very straightforward argument. So we first examine his argument. His argument lies in pity not carrying over can result in more than $200 of wasted pools if the user does not hit pity. And since I also am a Honkai Star Rail player, I have personally benefited from the pity system. And now, because of R-Knight's Enfield and I am a hyper grifter, Hoyo Korba book, I am now grifting and going against the very same pity system that I have personally benefited from for the past, I think, almost 3 years, around 1,000 days, because today is 1,000 day anniversary of HSR. But unfortunately, he does not understand the meaning of opportunity cost. Yep, opportunity cost. It's either that or he wants to intentionally become obtuse to argue from bad faith. Because maybe he knows what's going on, but he doesn't think that his audience might know, right?
No, that's actually what I think a lot of times with St. Tonas. I think that he is completely very knowledgeable of what he's talking about, but he argues it in complete bad faith just because he thinks his audience is not going to catch on. But you know what's funny is that there is several people that's in this chat right now, to be completely honest with y'all, that has caught the bad faith, that has made questions, that said, man, this doesn't sound right, that has go ahead, not only come talk to me, talk to several other different content creators about several different problems, whether it's with Weathered Waves, whether it's with a Hoyoverse game, whatever it is, and has derived their own opinion, that has realized, you know what, St. Tonas is not that smart of a person, it seems like. That even his own chat starts catching on.
So how do you confuse the masses with your arguments? Because I don't think St. Tonas is very silly. I actually think he's really, really smart, right? So how do you get yourself in the situation where you get others to believe in your argument, right? So by arguing from bad faith, he can essentially hope that no one ever catches his points. And R-Knight's Enfield Gacha is just one of the countless examples bro has been doing for the past 1 year, probably. The logic falls apart extremely quickly when you look at the opportunity cost of having pity, which is 40 to 60 more pools for hard pity. Class, it is very, very straightforward. If the day ever comes when Wuthering Waves, HSR, Zenless Zone Zero, Genshin Impact, or any of these gacha games that are using the pity system with their hard pities between 160 to 180, if these games lower their hard pity to 120 pools, I'll retract my statement. Alright, if that day ever comes, then R-Knight's Enfield Gacha is demonstrably proven to be the worst gacha, because the other games have a 120 pity on top of pity carryover. But because he doesn't seem to understand this thing called the opportunity cost, he pretends that having pity is free. It is free to have a pity built into a gacha game. It costs you $0.99. You're gonna get your SSR in the exact same number of pools as compared to R-Knight's Enfield. So here is a graphical illustration. I spent $5,000 of my last remaining money to cook up for this scrumptious meal right here. Why St. Tonas' argument is wrong over here, right? So for
What the fuck, bro? What the fuck? Dude, I love Mr. Poke.
a little bit of context, you guys don't really play the gacha games. $100 is roughly 50 pools, so $200 is roughly 100 pools, and then $80 is roughly 40 pools, right? So this is his logic, right? This is his logic. You either save 200 pools, $200 worth of pools, because PD carries forward, or you waste $200 of pools because PD do not carry forward, right? This is the original argument. And then if you were to frame it this way to his audience, then it's going to become very clear which option you would pick. The first one, right? Because obviously you want to save $200, right? Who the hell wants to have a pity that goes away? Because you are literally going to be wasting on the other hand. But the moment you go over here, when you factor in how much more money it actually costs you in a scenario with pity and its hard pity built in, do you want $80 more expensive for hard pity when your pity carries over? Or do you want to save $80 for hard pity, but your pity do not carry over? I think at this point, the answer is extremely, extremely obvious. And it is also extremely telling why Centones always argues from the bad faith. It is just that no one ever calls him out. Right? It just goes on forever and ever and ever. And then like his audience was light it up. And like, oh my god, he's like farming aura, he's farming W's, and like he's always right because he's being so analytical and he's being objectively neutral. But it literally just takes you 5 seconds to see why his entire argument will instantly collapse when you have someone like Professor Bogey. So at this point over here, I've essentially came to the end of our second class in the Art of Gacha War, hashtag exposing an expert. So before I end off today's content, I think for the past 9-ish months, you have said a lot of things about myself. Okay, maybe not myself because I'm Professor Bogey, right? You have said a lot of things about Mr. Brokey, Mr. Chogi, Mr. Hyper Grifter, as well as many other content creators, right? Big and small, right? So I think Professor Bogey is gonna step in and just say one little sentence, one little phrase. You call me Brokey because I beg for money in Oilers. You say my views are down, and that's really a bummer. But to beg for housing, you won't catch that from me. Say I got one in Singapore, and the other one in your head, rent free. We have come to the end of today's Art of Gacha War 2 Expose.
Fuck. I think we need to rewind on that one. I think we need to rewind. Hold on. That was a roast.
One little sentence, one little phrase.
You call me Brokey because I beg for money in Oilers.
You say my views are down,
And that's really a bummer. But to beg for housing?
You won't catch that from me. See, I got one in Singapore, and the other one in your head.
rent
Free.
And with that, we have come to the end of today's Art of Gacha War 2 Exposing an Expert. Thank you
Amazing.
so much for coming today.
Incredible.
Your homework and I will see you
Outstanding.
I don't think we're going to be doing a next
Amazing.
War 3 anymore. But that is pretty much going to be that. Before I end off this video, yo, holy shit, though. I just want to have this real talk real quick, right? Real talk real quick. Hold on. Hey, guys. Mr. Brokey here, right? Professor Pogey is now gone, right? Professor Pogey doesn't give a fuck, bro, right? So, Mr. Brokey, right? Me in the flesh. Real talk, right?
No, it wasn't.
For about 9 months.
No, it wasn't distorted. I did that shit on purpose.
I made a video called Goodbye Centones. Right? I'm sure you guys remember. I made this video called Goodbye Centones on the 23rd of April, 2025. And since then, I went to count, by the way. I actually went to count. I have made roughly slightly under 750 videos in a span of roughly 10 months. And streamed pretty much almost every single day. Right? Sometimes I go out with HL, sometimes I go out with my family, all that kind of stuff. So that's going to be that. So I essentially have dedicated my life to making content on gacha games that I'm passionate for, that I enjoy, and I play for the past 10 months. And you can ask any of my viewers when they see my content, when they see my streams, and how the vibes are like. All right, and I don't need to hide anything, right? So I've never talked about you, mentioned you, engaged in anything remotely even linked to you. But I don't really want you to think that it's because I'm scared of you, right? I don't want you to think it's because I hate spending time on this drama slop when I could be playing my games and having my life. And it's not because I want to uphold my promise of not relating myself with you, despite you farming, I don't know, I think more than like 10 different videos. I think just this month alone is like, what, 4? There really is just one reason, right? There really just one reason that I don't want anything to do with you. Is because you are the, personally speaking, to me, I can't speak for everyone, but to me, you are the most unlikable type of person, not just a content creator, right? And like as an actual human being, I've ever had the displeasure of meeting in my entire life. Your content is to instigate war. Your content is to ruin the gacha communities, and you cultivate your very own audience to become as insufferable as possible to the others around them. Now, I can't speak for all of your audience, but definitely you play a part. For a lot of these things that have been happening for the past couple of months, you definitely play a part, right? So you normalize bad faith arguments for gacha games in an endless chase for clouds, for view, as well as for content. Now, for myself, I am basically financially secure, right? I shit you not, I spend more money on my mom than on gacha games. Legit, on like a monthly basis. Cause like the way like, okay, I'm not sure how is it done, but I'll give my mom a sort of money every single month to be like 孝顺. So every month, this amount of money is literally more than I spend on gacha games. So you don't have to worry about me being broke and all that kind of stuff, because my life is basically chilling, right? My life is legitimately basically chilling. And frankly speaking, I would rather fall off and get 1/10 of the views I have right now than to poison my very own audience and build a community that thrives on hate and negativity, right? And I've told this to myself like since like start of the year, and like even before the start of the year, is like as long as you're happy, right? 你开心就好. As long as you're happy. I can go to sleep and I can wake up and I'm like, okay, I'm so happy that I am basically just this random guy from Singapore that I studied for all my life, right? I went to JC, I went to army, I went to uni, I went to uni for 4 years, and I was gonna go to the rat race. And like, if you guys know like how things work over here, it's really, really fucking stressful. And I already escaped the rat race. So I am in a position where I can make a living supporting myself, my loved ones, streaming gacha games, streaming League. So I'm already good. At the end of the day, money is money, and ad revenue is ad revenue, which is what I'm assuming you have been doing for a while, right? Because I know deep down, right, you are just like any other human being in society, because you want to essentially make it, even if it's at the expense of others, under the pretense of being objective, of farming W's, of having critical thinking. And you have done it to me, you have done it to other CCs, big, small, whatever it's gonna be, and you kind of always just come out unchecked for like a very, very long time now. Mainly for 2 reasons. Maybe for the smaller CCs, their voice just cannot combat the amount of audience that you have platformed over the past couple months, or maybe they simply don't bother, right? So at this point, I kind of just think enough is enough. And I used to feel a little bit sorry for you, because I cannot imagine living a life where every other day I wake up to start war with everyone around me. Like, it is just not the way that I want to live my life, right? So I used to feel sorry for you. But at this point, this sympathy is long gone, right? And I'm low-key a little bit glad this entire Art Knights Enfield gacha, right? This could have been ending, but this specific Art Knights Enfield gacha, it exposed myself. It made myself and others around me, around the gacha community, open their eyes finally to who you really are as a person. I don't actually think you are instigating and you farm views and you farm drama for money. I think you do it because you actually like it. But this is just my opinion, right? It's just my opinion. I think you do it, it's not even because of money. You literally just like doing it for the sake of doing it. You are happy that the communities will fight against one another, and you are probably almost as happy as you calling anyone who disagrees with you a low IQ, a rat, a grifter, and essentially just bring others down so that you can make yourself look better, look bigger, look like the him. I think that's what's happening, right? Of course, my opinion. So I don't want to do. And as more and more people in this space have become aware of who you are, especially with this Art Knights Enfield incident, I at this point will just do a little bit of my part for this particular video, because you can't seem to let go of me. A little bit like an obsessed ex. Even though I know this will probably never happen, I hope that you can reflect, you can do better, and one day make peace, not with me, not with others around you, but with yourself. Thank you.
How do we feel about that, guys?
Amazing. Incredible.
He farmed the first one. I don't think he farmed this one. I think this one's gonna be today. I think today. I think it's gonna be later tomorrow, whatever, when he streams again, that he's gonna farm this one. I don't think he did this one, right, guys? Not that I'm aware of. Oh no, he did.
Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, it appears that the golden goose that keeps laying shit-covered eggs on my garden, well, it just won't leave. We got Mr. Pokey here yet again, ladies and gentlemen, with a follow-up on his art of...
Let's break down the lessons that Mr. Pokey has taught us, right? In the very beginning of this video, we already know. We already fucking know, man, that straight up that St. Tonus is the one that's been instigating for this fight. That Mr. Poke, for the last 9 months, has not talked about St. Tonus. So, Mr. Poke here has not shit on his lawn because Mr. Poke's been busy shitting on his own fucking lawn.
The Gacha War video. And so
this is the rent-free shit right here.
I guess he's decided to go ahead with because, well, he's met not a sub goal, but he's met a bit of a like goal, as you can see on this video. 1,000 likes, and we do a part 2. So that one's good to go. Unfortunately, for the part 2 that Mr. Pokey has filmed and hasn't actually uploaded yet, we got his channel pretty much open and ready to go. It's been 13 hours since his last vid. His stream ended like 2 hours ago, but it was a 6-hour stream. So he recorded this entire segment like 8 hours ago, and it's not uploaded for some reason. And the only thing I can imagine is that he probably bumbled over quite a few points, and it's not making a lot of sense. But this is a hit piece on me. You can see my face in my videos.
Or he's preparing it to send to his editors to go ahead and get his editors to add the little special features and stuff like this, you know? And it's going to take some time. Like, last I checked, sometimes it takes even St. Tonus's editors a couple hours or days, you know? Didn't even St. Tonus not that long ago, a couple of months back or whatever, had an issue to, like, one of his editors got sick or something, so, like, his videos were being delayed because he didn't have the editors?
Showing up in that, it's very identifiable, right? They're showing up quite frequently. Mr. Pokey triggered my trap card. One of the main points of critique that I had for his awful video on how Gacha Wars was made was that this was clearly a hit piece made on me. That's why I'm featured at the start. And he said I'm the basis for why the video was made. But throughout the vid, what is one thing you don't see anywhere towards this hit piece that's targeted around me, right? Talking about all these fallacies, all these nasty things that are going on that are ruining the argumentation. Not a single clip for myself. Not a single reference to anything that I said, merely just implying that I'm doing all of these things, right? That I'm doing all of these things and without any proof. And so Pokey decided to, in this attempt, right, that was clearly even more awfully researched than his first one, he's decided to actually provide those clips. But this is the thing, ladies and gentlemen. Because he provided the clips, I can get the direct quotes. And what that means is I can go ahead and just directly source and actually provide the full backing and the full argumentation and the full reasoning behind all my points. And you'll see from what Pokey does, he's doing the exact opposite. Because all I need to do, guys, is show you this tweet over here. And this is Pokey proving that I'm using an ad hominem. Are you ready for this? This is Pokey proving that I'm using ad hominem. Attacking the person rather than the argument. Attacking the person making the argument, not the argument itself. Ready to hear the point? The thing is, this just leads me to believe that Pokey's retarded and his entire editing team is retarded. Because if you weren't retarded, you'd be able to identify there's a literal fallacy in this video and you wouldn't have published it. So, the point that's clearly being made over here is that this is why I'm calling Pokey and his editors retarded. You might be wondering, what is this? Pokey doesn't tell you intentionally, but I will. Let's listen to this part of the video. The thing is,
Rent free with a lot of space. Dude, you could tell he's mad. You could tell he was mad. He was watching that live stream. He was mad and he was chomping at the bits. He could not even wait until the video was fucking produced and put up on the channel first. He had to go to the live stream to do this. Now, correct me if I'm wrong, right? But this was basically bullshit behavior, St. Tona said, that people do. Okay? Like, was it not that long ago, like, Arikato corrected St. Tonas through the live stream. And St. Tonas' argument was, dude, it never made a fucking video. Why are you coming at me, bro? But if you want to come at me, I'm going to go after you. This is St. Tonas doing the same shit that he called Arikato out for. He's doing the same exact shit.
this just leads me to believe that This just leads me to believe that Pokey's retarded and his entire editing team. You can see the direct quote over here. Let's see why I say that.
Against themselves by pitting, oh, if you like watering waves, you must.
Oh, so now Pokey is going ahead and creating his own false dilemma. Pokey is creating this dilemma. You either like Enfield or you're a shill for another game and you're just hating it. By the way, this is this that Pokey cut out of the tweet, right? Because that's the entire point he was trying to drive over here, right?
Why these arguments, these
And you can see me on the screen.
pointers being brought up is because of these things called fallacies.
Can we get to the actual fucking when you're reacting to his fucking stream?
The editing
Bro,
for his
became
editor,
a
it's
ranger
fine.
at
It's no big deal. It's not like they were doing
Okay,
good
can you
work in the
restart
first
your
place anyways,
presentation
producing
endeavors?
dog shit videos like the last
you
one we
ready?
fucking watched, so it's fine.
Are you ready? Do you need to use the bathroom? Do you need a snack? Are you taking notes? Have you taken out?
Okay, I'm gonna skip
laptops
forward. I'm getting uncomfortable. Okay, first thing you can notice is that I've never seen a guy. Bro looks so nervous. I'm sorry. It looks like bro is like doing like one of those presentations in front of the class. He sounds so nervous right now. I
It's
would be too,
big,
though.
bro. Hey guys. So this is going to be due to popular demand. Our
I was one of the biggest requesters, by the way.
second installment of the Art of Gacha War.
Also, is he like wearing his dad's clothes? I'm just wondering because everything looks like 2 sizes.
Can we not stop? Can we not get to the very first point before you start fucking pausing and fucking talking, bruh?
Too big. What the fuck is he? I'm sorry. What? What the fuck? Where the looks fine to me? What?
As you can see right here. The Art of Gacha War.
Ad hominem classic. I forgot. Yeah.
Okay, can St. Tonas just fucking stop right now, suck fucking Pokey's dick and get it over and done with and just move on so that way we can watch the fucking video?
My bad. I forgot. That's what Pokey's going.
So far, he is proving Pokey's entire fucking point of the second fucking video, and he hasn't even watched the fucking video yet. He has proved the fucking point.
To do now, guys. Anytime you simply make a comment about him, he's gonna say you're wrong because it's ad hominem. I forgot. Yeah, that's gonna be the new. That's gonna be the new ultimate.
Exposing an expert.
Bro, I feel like I lost IQ because he's talking so slow.
So without further ado, we're just gonna jump.
Yeah, that's how. Okay, bro, it's like he's trying to like psych himself up and really weird when your audience
Roy to effectively turn the tide of argument into their favor.
Okay.
Now, unfortunately,
so as you can see, I'm featured over here. No, it's 1 hour and 22 minutes of me laughing at your stupidity with the rest of my chat because you're one of the biggest lol cows. You're one of the biggest laughing stocks in the face or in the space. And you want to know how we know that? I'm pretty sure 90% of gotcha CCs can just do this. I'll make a bet. All I needed.
It is 12 minutes and 28 seconds into this video that fucking St. Tonos has fucking posted. And we have not even gotten to the very first fucking conversational piece of what Poke is even presented in the Gotcha War 2.0. 12 minutes already, and not even the first point has been delivered. We have been attacking the character of the person. We've been attacking Poke for basically his voice. We've been attacking him for his looks. We've been attacking him on such fucking different fucking demands that we haven't even gotten to the point in the video to actually attack the fucking argument. Do we notice this? Do we not notice that what Mr. Poke has fucking shown us is exactly what he is doing here? He has proven Poke's fucking entire argument like this.
Do is click one button and there will be guys
Excuse me, it's actually almost 14 minutes.
Attacking me without reason. Guys, I assure you, I did not mention him by name. I did not mention him by name in my video. He is attacking me illegitimately. I see why this video didn't get uploaded. I see why this didn't get uploaded to YouTube now. I see why. I see why.
I showed his face twice. One at the start, for example, and the second one where he called me a griffin rat. So I'm not sure if it.
So, okay. Let me just replay this back. So he opens up with, I didn't say his name, but I referenced him in these 17 different ways. Was that the point that he just made? I didn't explicitly say his name, but here's 4 other ways I mentioned him.
No, he said 2 other ways.
Let me just read one of the comments real fast from Maggie. I think she had a great one in this chat. Based. What was? Is this what you guys call based? You want to know what this is? I'll tell you what this is. This just leads me to believe that Pokey's retarded and his entire editing team is retarded. Yeah, that would be my conclusion from what we just saw on that clip. But that's going to be ad hominem, so maybe we can't.
You know what? There is someone in my chat. I saw them fucking put the laughing icon, and I want their opinion. I want their opinion about this. Noisy boy, please stand up. Please stand up. What is your thoughts about all this? I mean, you're a massive supporter for St. Tonas. You've been subbed to him for over like fucking 14 months now, maybe 15 months now. And after everything that's happened between us and everything, what's your thoughts about it, buddy? You haven't had your coffee yet, so I ain't going to start a convo about this. I just woke up. Oh, okay.
I don't know. I think the wording over.
You know what? I need to give Noisy back his moderatorship. That way I can recognize him.
Over here just makes me think he's stupid. I'm just good. Like the way he worded that point makes me think he's dumb. I didn't say his name, by the way. I just referenced him in these 3, 4, 5 different ways. What's the big deal? Isn't that just retarded?
It's self-reporting or if it's like his guilty conscience. But
wait, let's replay this back. Wait. Oh, okay. Wait, I need to hear this whole sentence.
Save Gacha War skit. When I mentioned his name a grand total of 0 times, I showed his face
1.
twice.
Okay, so that's 2 times.
One at the start, for example, and the second one where he called
Okay, so that's 4 times. You
a
mentioned me.
creating red. So I'm not sure if it's self-reporting.
Okay, so that's 4 times. 2 times.
One at the start, I showed his face
1.
twice.
Twice.
Okay, so that's 2 times.
One at the start, for example, and the second one where he called
Okay, so that's 4 times.
Okay, so this is right here, boys and girls, is what we call please don't fucking leave school. Do not leave school, because if you leave fucking school, you may not be able to know how math actually fucking works. Because Mr. Polk, we watched it. Yeah, he did put fucking St. Tonus' picture twice for the griefer comment, but he was talking about the grand community where he was using other people's as examples. Whether St. Tonus took it personally or not, that's up to St. Tonus to take that, right? But the thing is that he only mentioned them twice, which was pictures in that first video. In here, this is all about St. Tonus. This entire segment is all about St. Tonus. So how the fuck do you get 4 out of fucking 2? I don't understand this new age math. But this goes to show you what an unemployment actually fucking does to a person.
You mentioned me.
red. So I'm not sure if it's self-reporting.
So you mentioned me the most out of any person, out of any entity in your video, because everyone else gets mentioned 1 time. And so when I make a response video, being the most frequently mentioned creator in your vid,
Or if it's like his guilty conscience. But
so it's self-reporting or guilty conscience if the person who the hit piece is made on responds to the hit piece. So if you make a hit piece about somebody and they
But it wasn't a hit piece that was directed to you. It was a hit piece directed to the entire community of people like yourself.
now got a guilty conscience or you're self-reporting. You want to know what fallacy I'll just show you guys an example of right here? Right, we'll use Pokey's own video for this one.
and Genshin Impact
Ah,
at the same.
oh, shit. The timestamp's right on the money. Isn't this literally a false dilemma? Huh. If you respond to a hit piece about you, it must be because you're guilty and you need to defend something. Yeah, you must have a guilty conscience. Probably self-reporting. This retard doesn't even know guilty conscience.
The false dilemma. Presenting only 2 choices when more exist. Don't I respect that you can enjoy multiple gacha games at the same time, each having their unique pros and cons. What the fuck does this fucking...
Isn't this literally a false dilemma? Huh. If you respond to a hit piece about you, it must be because you're guilty and you need to...
What? What? He just saw the word and he's just utilizing it for his own thing. Like, oh my fucking God. Okay.
Defense doesn't even know what he's talking about. And this is, again, why I'll replay this. This just leads me to believe that Pokey's retarded and his entire editing team is retarded.
You know the bro's proud of us saying that.
Because how do you open up your second video talking about fallacies and why they're so bad, and you again use another one right at the start? Just like the last video. Just like the previous video where, again, I proved that you were dumb and showed that you used the exact fallacy you were trying to...
Okay, guys, can I get a remembrance on 719? Because I want to see if he actually watches the video or if he doesn't. Because St. Jonas has this quirk about him that when he gets like to a certain point in the video, like Booby Tuesday, Arikado, several other content creators, he stops watching it and says that he doesn't need to watch it anymore. So remember 719. Oh, he actually ends up fucking going to the actual fucking video. Stops at the 22nd part. So he doesn't fucking fully watch it. Okay. That's all we needed to know. What was it, 1719? Thank you very much, Wing.
Point out as bad at the start of your vid to give the reason for why you're making this video. You're doing it again, and you're actually using the same fucking fallacy. That's unreal, bro.
But he has decided to fully dive into why Gacha War is not a proper lecture and why Professor Pokey does not deserve to be publishing these kind of content.
I think the entire video, or the entire video up until now, is an iron-proof case of that.
So with that context being established, I will give Mr. Santondes exactly what he wants.
Okay.
Because one of his main arguments was he thinks that I made that video specifically about him.
So let's listen to this part from his vid.
Right. I'm sure you guys, by the time you guys watch this video, you have seen a couple of other videos like this.
So you see that over here. That's in the video in the first minute at 25 seconds. Then you see this over here at 2:27. And Mr. Pokey's just outright telling you the video's not about me. Then you look at the comment section of this video and I wonder if this one's about me. Let's read the replies real fast. No, that one's about me. So the third most upvoted comment is about me. Where else?
Everything's about you, Saint. Everything's about you.
Pokey's been deleting the comments that have my name on them to further this narrative and lie. Pokey censored my name on his channel to delete all those comments. That's why you don't see a single comment with my name.
Can you fucking prove that? Can you fucking prove that he deleted every single comment with your name on it before it? Can you prove it? Because you know how you do proof. You take screenshots and shit like this and all this other stuff. Half the goddamn time, like, dude, it's like fucking Chrono S, right? We all know Chrono S. He is a mod on this channel and everything else. He is one of the guys who goes on Twitter that fucking St. Tonis likes to bring up that says, this is a fucking botter. And you can clearly go see that if you take a look at the analytics, use even Grok itself on fucking X.com to ask if this is a botted engagement or not, that Grok says no, it's not, because it has this many people that has liked the post, it has this many followers that it is going through, and it'll give you an entire flow chart of why it has that much engagement. And when you have someone like St. Tonis that does not look at that, his main argument was, oh, this guy's botting. And this argument, oh, Poke took the time to go delete all the fucking tweets with my name on it, so that way at that point in time, we could spread this narrative.
Wait a minute. It is, he made it so that this narrative is true. He censored his comment section to try to make this narrative true. He is literally manipulating his comment section. Wow. Just to say it's not about me, but then references me in every single way. Do you guys see now why he never uploaded this? Are you guys seeing now why this is never going to get uploaded to his channel?
Oh, it's never going to get uploaded, guys. It's never going to get uploaded.
Oh my lord. Do we even need to watch the rest of this video?
But I didn't show a single clip.
Like, do we even need to watch the rest of this? Do we even need to look at the
Look, and right here, we get to the next part of the Mr. Poke lesson. We are now going ahead and we're deferring, saying, you know what? This is just a narrative. Do we need to go ahead and watch it? Because you know what? We're scared that we are going to get exposed. You know what's funny? St. Tonis is the type of person that I have tried talking to multiple times. Right? And dare I say, if anyone here is old enough of a channel person who's been here since my WUWA days, you know I did try talking to him multiple times. Give me a second here. Gotta find something in particular. So, I mean, as you all know, I've been blocked by St. Tonas on Twitter. Man, I must have said something very fucking horrible to St. Tonas to be blocked fucking on his goddamn Twitter, right? Where the entire time was just 2 fucking tweets. Back in September 26th when I got blocked because of this person. My cast was under siege on September 26, 2024. I posted this saying, hey, it happened to me with my fucking WUWA content creation as well with the same person. And I got blocked right after this. This is well before I even did the Sensor Tower fucking video, which wasn't until the fucking November. This was just me trying to talk to the guy. The second time I tried to talk to him was, hey, sir, I want to apologize to you and such because I watched the Gotcha cast, and at that point in time, I thought maybe I was wrong about him. But, hey, I was blocked. When it comes down to, like, St. Tonas is trying to make a narrative, narrative is that you don't see that kind of deal. You don't hear. All you know is I'm an alcoholic fucking person, according to him. He likes to go ahead and attack people's character. He likes to go ahead and say that fucking people like Chrono S is botting. He likes to say that Mr. Poke is deleting comments. He likes to make these types of narratives about different people. When the fucking truth of the matter is that back in fucking September of 2024, I tried talking to him because, hey, I didn't particularly care for what was going on in the community. And while he was, you know, the person that was rising up to the space of the WUWA community, I wanted to talk to the quote-unquote #1 WUWA content creator to say, don't you agree that there is toxic positivity here? Because you're seeing the Genshin fans, you know, quote-unquote coming at us with content creation and everything else. I tried breaking the ice to have a common conversation with him. I got blocked. Ever since then, you know, hey, you just don't like it when I criticize saying, hey, look, I agree with 80% of your point, but the other fucking 20% is just none but an attack against Hoyoverse. We got a person who likes to create a narrative that only fits himself. That's it. It only fits himself. To be honest, Fox, it was an honor to be blocked by him. Hey, the thing is I tried talking to him. I'm not fucking scared. Like, I didn't block him. He blocked me. I've been in his fucking Twitch chat. You know what's fucking hilarious? He blocked me on fucking Twitch. I chatted in his fucking chat. I got blocked. My account is blocked on his Twitch. Even when I tried repairing, quote unquote, the fight that we had, the quote unquote fight, and trying to, you know, get some kind of a conversation going to be like, okay, look, we have some problems between ourselves and everything else. Let's air it out. Let's get it over. Let's get it done with. No, I mean, I'm fucking banned from fucking St. Tonas on fucking Twitch, bro. My account's banned. I'm a bad man for trying to fucking have a conversation. Now, it could be a possibility. A Noisy Boy here probably is the one who fucking blocked me, but I'm just going to say, I think Noisy Boy knows me fucking well enough and everything else that I'm not going to go have a conversation with St. Tonas to go scream in his fucking ear and call him a fucking asshole and shit like this. I'm going to have a conversation that would be started like, yo, what's up, man? All right, really quickly. What is the problem between us? What did you consider me doing wrong? And then start the conversation off like that. Listen to what he has to say, and let me say what I have to say, and try to, dare I say, try to work on a relationship. I mean, that's how people do things, right? You have a conversation. St. Tonas is not interested in a conversation. St. Tonas is interested in fucking going ahead and straight up ignoring fucking people and banning them, blocking them. That's it. Because when the hard fucking truth hits the fucking table, he's scared and he runs away to the other fucking side. I've been well open to fucking have a conversation. And he's mentioned me a few fucking times already. You all heard what he has to say. He doesn't like giving me mind space because I'm an alcoholic, according to him. And it would hurt his career. But you don't have a fucking problem going after other fucking CCs and everything else that's not going to attack you back. You don't have a fucking problem with going after a channel like Genozod. You don't have a problem going after a channel that is smaller and everything, and because you know they're not going to basically come right back at you and go ahead and attack you. They're going to hide. They're going to stop what they're doing, and they're going to bow down to you. But when you got fucking channels that are willing to fucking sit there and actually say, okay, you got a fucking problem with me and I got a problem with you, let's fucking air it out. You're too fucking scared to have a conversation. That's the truth.
Examples of where he's already lied so much. He's already lied so much, and we haven't even got into his points
of his content. Now, why is Nicholas? Does anyone know the answer? Ah, yes, Xiaoming right there. Oh, because you weren't aiming at him. Oh, okay, so if Xiaoming can get it, I don't really understand.
Wait, so he's saying he's saying that none of his video was aimed at me. Wait, he just factually said, I'm sorry, sorry, my fucking stomach reacted to the bullshit it just heard and made me burp. It was supposed to mimic vomiting because of how vile the fucking logic was in that statement. My bad. Never done that on stream before. What the fuck? How do you just go on stream and say that? Can you blame me for saying this? The thing is, this just leads me to believe that Pokey's retarded and his entire editing team is retarded. Is this ad hominem? When there's this much demonstration of his actual brain in front of you. No, this is just a fact at this point, bro. Because this guy is just straight-faced telling you, this video was not aimed at me.
To watch this video, you have seen a couple of other videos like this.
It's not.
You literally aiming your...
It's what... There was segments where you were posted in, right? There's segments. And everybody and their brother was expecting it to be about you. Okay? Let's be honest here. This video, we watched it yesterday. Right? We watched it yesterday. We laughed our ass off. It was a great fucking Monday. All good shit, right? And every single one of us, when we watched it, the only thing was is that, oh, he only showcases 2 pictures of Saint and then goes upon using Twitter and different other people and using other content creators and stuff like this, like, to have this conversation. That he's painting the narrative that he's talking about with the art of Gacha War about people who are against him, not just St. Tonas. He's even using comments in his own fucking chat that was about him. Nothing to do with St. Tonas. And a lot of us were like, oh, okay, so it was just a, you know, like a quick little ploy with the first 2 pictures, but the rest of the video has nothing to do with Saint. That's how we all fucking took it. Had nothing to do with him. But because I guess Saint I reacted, and because of the 1,000 fucking likes, we get the Saint Tona's video, the one that Saint that actually won it.
Finger at me. You're pointing at me. You literally are aiming. What? He's literally aiming at me with his arm. What? This guy just goes up and just lies. He just goes up and just lies.
How that would be a very difficult concept to grasp. But if he really, really just wants me to provide context and clips and receipts specifically from his own channel.
And this is where I said he fell for my trap card, right? Because we've already, this is probably the 17th time you've seen this, right? This is an example of the types of clips that he's going to provide. One sentence clipped out of context that removes the entire reasoning, right?
Which is exactly what you do.
Removes the entire reasoning. And then he proceeds to just go ahead, right, and say that it's a fallacy because you removed all the context. And when you remove the context from anything, it's a fallacy. That's the fucking point. Fallacies are fallacies 90% of the time because they don't have the context to explain them properly.
Because you want to self-report as a gacha warrior, then by all means, I will oblige. So let's jump in to our next topic of the advanced.
So Pokey's trying to make the case that I'm a gacha warrior. I'm going to make the case that he's a fucking idiot.
Gacha war strategy, and
I
the
think my
first
case
of
is
which
stronger.
is going to be this right here. A new concept today, class, where I will label this the poisoning the well. A negative, irrelevant information about a person is presented to an audience before they speak.
Oh, so you're going to take this direct quote.
Well, guys, 22 minutes and 37 seconds before we get to the very first fucking point, and we already had Saint Tona's poisoning the fucking well. So he did everything he could before Poke even had a conversation. Before Poke brought any of this up, we already had Saint Tona's go out of his way to poison the fucking well. And thank you for becoming a proxy on the fucking channel, sir. I appreciate it, how you're doing. You know what? I'm not even going to fucking question it no more. Hero Zero, do appreciate it. You guys like this type of content for some reason. I don't know why, but you like this type of content. All he did, he says, oh, he fell for my trap card. I don't know. I think you just proven that you fell into his trap card because you tried poisoning the fucking well. You tried pushing a negative, irrelevant information about Poke that has nothing to do with the fucking video in that regards. You try to go ahead before the audience even speaks, and you're trying your best to go at him. And you're even using the clip that he's going to use here in the very first point to go ahead and to try to poison the well more. Congratulations, Saint. Mr. Poke just fucking kicked your ass. And he did not have to do any fucking work. GG.
Only people who can believe what he says are literally retarded children. So, to disprove this, I'm literally just going to play back the section we just had. Pokey just said that he wasn't aiming at me when this is in the first minute and 22 seconds of this video. My take is that if you believe him, and this quote is actually replicatable over here, if you believe Pokey when he says that he never aimed at me and that wasn't his purpose when this is a frame from his video, I'm going to think, I'll say it again.
Just like you didn't aim at Arikado because Arikado made comments in Booby Tuesday's videos and stuff like this with ALG and such that you didn't go at it, but yet you talked about it. It had nothing to do with the video you were talking about. And you're like, oh, it's not aimed at Arikado. It's not aimed at Arikado. Like, I just, he was there and I just said it was stupid of him to be there, basically. I mean, okay, all right. Rules for thee do not apply to me.
You can only believe that if you're a retarded child. And this is why taking context out is so crazy. Because with the context, right, that Pokey just said he's not aiming at me. Is this poisoning the well? Just tell me. Is it poisoning the well to say that the only person that can believe that is a retarded child if the statement is, Pokey didn't aim at Saint? When you
see, maybe you just need to listen to the points. Dare I say, maybe I can give St. Tonus some advice real quick. You go through point A. Number 1 point, poisoning the well. You let fucking Mr. Poke speak. You let him showcase the information he wants to showcase. After it's done, you hit pause on the video. You explain your points. You explain like you're doing right fucking now at this point in time. Then you go play fucking part 2. You let him fucking speak. You let him showcase what he's got to showcase. You pause the fucking video at that fucking point and you fucking speak. No, what you're trying to do right here, and especially with your own fucking audience, with your fucking echo chamber that you're trying to create here, is you're doing on purpose to make sure that Mr. Poke has very little time to speak, so that way you can keep instigating thought processes into your audience head, because they're not listening to Poke. Poke is not even involved in this anymore. This is now the St. Tonus fucking video of St. Tonus just sitting here and talking to hear himself speak. Yes. I know y'all didn't hear that, but my wife just said it. He was not loved enough as a child. No, I'm pretty sure his father beat the shit out of him with a fucking calculator. You're going to have to actually talk into the mic. This one's a different one.
Good evening.
You going to cook supper? Okay.
I will beat your ass.
I want you to. Not really. Go to bed.
Mrs. Soul, Mrs. Fox. Stop.
I want to flick the nipple.
No.
I want to flick the nipple.
Fucking strangle you. Yes, ma'am.
I love you, mommy. Now go to fucking bed. She says it feed me. My wife almost killed me, guys. I wanted to flick the nipple. She almost strangled me.
literally see him doing this to one of my videos and saying, this is the reason why we're making this vid.
Can you get over this? Like, straight up, this is one of your biggest fucking problems there is in this fucking world. You harp on one fucking thing. You're not fucking actually addressing the fucking video. You're addressing the first fucking minute of the video from prior that you already fucking reacted to in a separate fucking video for fucking 23 minutes and 45 seconds, and it's going to be going on to 30 fucking minutes, you dumb fucking Asian bitch.
Guys, that's example number one. I don't even need to play my video for that. Because you want to know when this statement was said? This statement was said after Pokey said something fucking stupid. That cannot be true. That makes no sense. Just like him not aiming at me. And so I said...
He's not Asian, you're right. He's Korean, right?
Only people that can believe this are dumb fucking kids.
For this particular strategy, it essentially will deal a DOT 670% multiplier damage for 2 turns. Effectively, when you employ this strategy for your battlefield,
okay, so Pokey's basically just trying to say here, okay, he's wrong because I don't even know.
It's very nice because damage over time will prevent your enemies from knowing even what hit them.
Okay, I see why the video didn't get uploaded. This is so embarrassing and dumb.
You can just poison the well, and before they even know it, the argument has already fell apart. So
Here's glue for your claim. This was the most liked YouTube. This was the most liked YouTube comment on the old video, and now this one's gone. So he deleted that one, proving he's censoring his comment section. So he deleted comment on.
Okay, we need to go do some investigation. Give me a second. $20 hours ago, and it was edited. So by the time of this, it'll be much fucking longer, right? What's the name of the channel? Nowhere Blanks. So what we fucking do here is we just keep scrolling all the way to the bottom. We hit Control F. We type in. There's a better way of doing this, isn't there? Like, you can actually go to someone's channel. You can see where they leave comments at and everything, isn't there? Explaining how gotcha wars were made.
The old video, and now this one's gone. So he deleted that one, proving he's censoring his comment section just to try to make it seem like I'm attacking him illegitimately.
Maybe you should fucking check. Besides fucking pretending. Maybe you should actually go ahead and you should fucking do what I just fucking did, you dumbass son of a fucking bitch. You're accusing someone of deleting a fucking comment. Oh, he's deleting comments with my fucking name on it and such. And you know what the fuck I could do? I could just go scroll down just like I fucking did. Type in the fucking channel's name of the fucking supposed comment that's been fucking deleted. And bruh, there the fuck it is. Where is the fucking proof? This is like when people try to accuse me of fucking deleting comments and I don't even fucking delete comments. Here you fucking go. Yet again, another lie set by St. Tonus, aka point number one, trying to poison the well without doing proper fucking research.
So he is literally caught trying to manipulate the narrative by deleting his comments mentioning me. But unfortunately, he didn't delete this from the video, nor did he delete this from the video. You could see he made the effort to be a rat. He tried his hardest.
You know what? That's a good idea. That's a good idea. Hold on. That's a good idea right there. We're going to send this to Chrono S. Give me a second here. Alrighty. Welcome back to the live stream. My name is Fox Soul, and we're going to record this real quick clip right here for Chrono S. Chrono, please, since you are a man that is also rent-free in someone's head, please showcase this.
Okay, I see why the video didn't get uploaded. This is so embarrassing and dumb.
You can just poison the well, and before they even know it, the argument has already fell apart. So it
Here's glue for your claim. This was the most liked YouTube. This was the most liked YouTube comment on the old video, and
This was the most liked comment on the YouTube video, right?
now this one's gone. So he deleted that one, proving he's censoring his comment section just to try to make it seem like I'm attacking him illegitimately. So he is literally caught trying to manipulate the narrative by deleting his comments mentioning me.
Okay. So from the previous video explaining how gotcha wars are made, if we scroll down right here and you do a certain tactic where it is you just keep scrolling and scrolling and scrolling because there's a lot of comments here like this, and then you hit the button and you type in the person's name. Oh, wow. No way, bro. Tota's fallacy. Clown Tonus uses online arguments. Even oh. Wow. It was not actually fucking deleted. And it has 135 likes now. So this right here just goes to prove that what? That St. Tonus likes to lie his ass off and fucking straight up make some unfactual fucking basis to try to go ahead and attack someone, aka point number one, let's poison the fucking well. All right. What the fuck was that? Did you fall? Did you die? My wife just did something. I have no idea what my wife just did. You know what? Let me grab that video real quick. You guys can bear with me for a minute, right? You guys can bear. We're still going to be here watching all this shit anyway. Hey, Google. Switch input to HDMI 3. I got to do this in order to get to what I got to get to. Put this in here. Hey, Google. Change input to HDMI 4. God, I love technology. I love voice. I love voice activated technology. I don't have to do anything. I don't have to use a controller or anything. So give me a second here. Alrighty. You know, I gotta be honest. St. Tonus is the most unlikable fucking person there is, and I think that's what he actually likes the most. I think he likes the fact that everybody hates him. And if you try to tell me, no, everybody, no, he doesn't like that, you sure shit fucking confused me on that one. What is Chrono S's fucking Twitter? I gotta find it real quick. Oh, here it is. Let me go ahead and just do this. All right, cool. Found it. All right. Welcome back to the live stream.
This was the most liked.
Wow, it was not actually fucking deleted. And it has 135 likes now. Actual fucking basis to. Yep. We'll upload that here in a second. What happened? What happened? Here's something.
But unfortunately, he didn't delete this from the video, nor did he delete this from the video. You can see he made the effort to be a rat. He tried his hardest, right? He tried to learn.
Wait, he changed the name of this? He can't stop? To what? It looks the same to me.
All righty.
No, it hasn't changed. It hasn't changed. According to this, last update was thing. Oh, wait. Mr. Poke is the next Ratsu. He can't stop. The fuck? So he did change it. But the thumbnail hasn't changed.
Learn from Maggie how to do it. He was like, Maggie, Rat Sensei, Miss Splinter, how can I be as disgusting as you? Please, I need some advice. And so she probably told him about, we'll talk about lying tactics here. Mr. Pokey will talk about.
In case y'all want, we did post the tweet on it. We did post it. So if y'all want to go look at it or whatever, like it, comment or whatever on X, it's right here. I'll put a link in there if any of y'all use x.com. Maybe y'all can initiate with me to make me use it more often, but there it is.
Fallacies. I'll talk about lying tactics. So Mr. Pokey essentially used the quick swap. But fuck it, we'll call it the fucking quick swap, the quick lie, right? But unfortunately, the issue with the quick lie is that he forgot the other pieces of evidence. He was so fast with his lie, he forgot the lie was linked to other things. And so he had to actually delete the comments, but then also tell his editors.
He then delete the comments, you dumb fuck.
To cut this out of the video. But he forgot to tell his
really
editors
wish he
to
did.
cut this part out of the video. What a tragedy. What a tragedy. But hey, the unfortunate part though about a quick lie is that, well, if there's evidence or somebody was faster than you, well, that's gonna be a bit of an issue, isn't it? So
no, it's just going to prove that you're a fucking moron and you don't even know how to do fucking research and actually check on things your goddamn self. You did the same thing to Genocide. You did the same thing to several fucking other content creators like this. And this is why we double check your shit. This is why we double check what Saint does. It's because Saint Tonus is the one who's going to tell you that Rover is part of the XJJ, right? That the female Rover actress or whatever, the voice actress back from fucking, back that got fired because of her involvement with a fucking victim and everything. All the shit that happened. When you go actually do research and you go from the fucking timestamps of from point A to point Z and you put the fucking entire story together, you fucking realize that the girl and the victim, legitimately, there was a third party that was involved, and the person who got doxxed was not even involved in any of the fucking drama. and that she did everything she could opportunity-wise to help both fucking victims, quote unquote, but got fucked over. And that's why she ended up luring up. It's called doing research. Before you open your mouth and look like a fucking idiot, you research.
Yeah, Mr. Pokey's been exposed.
Dare I say, even Tectone, right? Even Tectone, when he says something, okay? Even he does research before he opens his mouth. And sometimes when he, when he doesn't do research, he's just taking it in a fucking opinion, and he's taking it from it's a clear value. He's going to come up with an opinion. He's going to say, hey, look, I don't know all the fucking details of this shit. I'm just going to say it looks bad because it looks bad.
On another lie. Let's keep going.
A classic example from Mr. Santones is going to be seen from right here. And I quote, the only people who can believe what he says are literally, I'm not even sure, can I say the word, editor? I'll just leave it up here. So that's going to be that. Blood children, look at his channel and thumbnail.
You want to know why Pokey isn't saying that? Because he's got to keep his channel safe for all the retarded children watching his videos.
Appealing to blood children, right? And so here is the context for this clip, right?
I'm so funny. I'm sorry. I need to pat myself on the back sometimes. I'm a really funny guy.
Here. Thank you, Zenless. So this is a perfect demonstration of our DOT.
Wait, he doesn't even know what the clip is. So he tells the editor to put the clip in post-processing, and he doesn't even know what's playing. Wait. So he makes the argument, and then his editor plays it for him? Wait.
No, it's because he basically already knows what clip is going to be played, and he is putting together such so that way later his editor knows what clip to actually add right there, because he wants to make sure the editor already understands. It's not saying, hey, editor, just put some random fucking clip here. It's like, hey, look, editor, put the clip here that I've already instructed you what clip to put on.
So he makes the take, and then his editor just puts in a random clip that fits. That's why wow, so the editor is actually doing all the work here. So, like, he's just saying shit. And then the editor puts the... Wow, this guy's a fucking awful boss, bro. I'm gonna be real. This guy sounds like a terrible fucking boss.
Strategy,
What the fuck?
Isn't the well. If you have any questions with regards to its similarities, compared to, let's just say, for example, our previous lesson of at homie Eminem, the difference is poison the well is a preemptive attack. It is attack.
No, so this is the thing. Poisoning the well would make sense if this was said before his arguments. When this is being said in response to the dumb shit he's saying, it's not poisoning the well. So Mr. Pokey's not using the fallacy correct here because A, if you saw that somebody...
No, I think he's using the fallacy pretty damn well right now because you fell for the fucking trap. You fell for it because 28 minutes and 42 seconds into this video, you've been trying to poison the fucking well.
They got a score of 20 on their IQ test, and then you said, oh, your IQ's 20. You can't say that's poisoning the well because now all their colleagues think they're retarded. No, it's just a fact about them, and unfortunately, it has the effect of poisoning the well because they're naturally a fucking idiot. Much like how, Mr. Pokey, you being a shill is not poisoning the well for potential viewers, right? You could say, oh, all these people calling me a shill are poisoning the well for all these other viewers. That's why I'm only getting 1K on Genshin videos. No, it's not poisoning the well. It's just a wide-known fact that you're a bootlicking, corporate, grifting, lying rat. And that's...
This is just proving every single minute why Saint 100% is falling for this fucking bait so hard.
That's why you don't get views. Yeah, we're good on that one.
That is not used intentionally during the course of battle, but it was planted before the battle even begins, right?
So yeah, that's the main important thing. So saying it in response to somebody doing something fucking stupid, that's not poisoning the well. That's a cause and effect. That's a from too.
That is a key difference, which Mr. Santones has clearly illustrated here as one of my top students in the art of gacha war, right? So now we're going to be moving on into the next additional
Brother, I've never seen a worse explanation for these in my life.
strategy, and that is going to be my proof. So, Mr. Santones, here are my audience demographics for YouTube in the past, I think it was...
Okay, so literally a majority of your audience, holy shit, is under the age of fucking like 30. So, yes, you do mainly appeal to like fucking kids. Wait, what is he? What? Wait, is he trying to say this is proof?
Like,
So he's saying that anyone under the age of 30 is a kid.
I don't know how many days.
Do you know how many underage kids lie about their age on YouTube? So, like, having...
Do we not call this? Do we not call this? Do we not call this? Wait, 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 wait. Holy shit. Hold on. Hold the fuck on.
Anything to take a
Hold on.
So this is a, well, for example, Emmy was plus has my proof. So, Mr. Santones, here are my audience demographics for YouTube in the past, I think it was like, I don't know how many days. As you can see over here, 4.2% of my audience is under the age of 18. For 33.6% of my audience is from 18 to 24, and 44.8% of my audience is 25 to 34. In fact, I literally have more people that are 45 to 54 years old than there are for 13 to 17 years old. So here are my...
Wait, hold on.
But kids like to go ahead and lie on their entire thing about doing the Gmail crap. So when they sign in on YouTube, they don't sign in with a 13 to 17-year-old like how. They like to go ahead and put in that date of birth saying that they're older. So, you know, this is a false representation right here because straight up, it is going to be... a lot of 13 and 17-year-old kids for going ahead and pretending to be 25 to 34-year-olds in your settings here, okay? This doesn't prove anything, sir.
Doing I called this earlier.
4% under 17 is impressive by itself. Most kids lie about their age to be in the 18 to 24 range. And some of them, depending on how long they've had their account, they're still under 18, but they're in the 25 to 34. Think about an 8 or 9-year-old that made an 18-year-old account. There's a lot of them. Especially with tablet kids nowadays, there's a lot of 8 or 9-year-olds back then that made 18-year-old accounts because...
And like we discussed this earlier in the first stream, is that there's an issue here that Santones is not recognizing. 8-year-olds, 9-year-olds, 10-year-olds, let's just go all the way up to about 13 years old, 14 years old. They don't give a fuck about the gotcha drama. Everything that's being discussed here that Santones is doing right here, none of them care. Everything that Poke is doing, none of them care about it. Is it Fortnite? Is it V-Bucks? Is it Roblox? Is it Minecraft? Absolutely not. I have 2 kids myself. I got a 7-year-old who's going to be turning 8 this February. And I got a 13-year-old that's going to be turning 14 years old. And with both of these kids, they could care less about all of this shit right here that we're going through. They could care less about Santones. They can care less about fucking Mr. Poke. They can care less about different things. Kids are not going to be interested in this shit. This is boring to them. You know what is absolutely fucking exciting to a fucking child? I could show you what's exciting to a child. This.
Hello, everybody. My name is Markiplier, and welcome to Five Nights at Freddy's, an indie horror game that you guys suggested en masse, and I saw that Yami Mass played it, and he said it was.
This is what fucking kids are interested in.
The only parts of you that would like to see the light of day again would be your eyeballs and teeth that pop out the front of the mask. I've heard he becomes a lot more active in the dark.
That's the fucking truth. My kid still watches fucking Markiplier videos from back in the day and such. He doesn't watch new Markiplier. He watches all the old shit. That is what kids watch. They don't watch this shit from Poke, from me, from St. Tona's, or anything else. So, to be completely fair and honest with you, I actually think that there is more 25 to 34-year-olds that is watching Mr. Poke.
Well, you know why. So to see his age range literally in either the youngest demographic or the demographic that is the faked one, and there's pretty much nothing anywhere else, I feel like that's particularly telling. Would you look at that, brother? Yeah, that's what mine looks like. So as you can see, tiny on the 13 to 17. Majority is in this range. And then, of course, I've got a larger, older audience as well. So if you want to do factual comparisons, Mr. Pokey is literally appealing to more kids than I am. So it's proven.
And still here, 4.2% of my audience is under the age of 8.
Ah, viewer age is based on the age users tell us when making their account. True.
But again, you gotta understand the mind of a fucking child, you dumbass. See, I wouldn't expect St. Tonas to understand this because clearly St. Tonas does not know what his pecker is made for, so he probably never seen a vagina in his lifetime, so he doesn't have to worry about having fucking kids. And God forbid, if he ever had a fucking kid, that would be the woman of his life. I would hope that God could put him in his fucking place, to be completely honest. But to be honest here, anybody here in my fucking chat that has children, that has nieces, has nephews, has younger little siblings, let's be completely honest here. None of my fucking kids that I know of, none of my stepson's friends, none of my child's friends, none of my kids' friends at any generation here, both of them give a fuck about gacha games. The most I hear about when I am driving in a fucking car with two kids, with their friends and stuff like this, is Roblox, Minecraft, Fortnite. I am listening about stupid shit. When you start talking to kids about Genshin Impact, Zenless Zone Zero, Weather and Waves, and stuff like this, you know what the reaction I get? Ew. That looks like shit. That looks stupid. They don't care. Like, I would love to see someone like St. Tonas go poll some fucking actual fucking children for a change and show them a video of Fortnite and show them a fucking video of fucking Genshin Impact and see which one the kids is most interested in. Because I guarantee you, they ain't going to give a fuck about Genshin. You show them a video about WUWA, they ain't going to give a fuck about WUWA. They ain't going to give a fuck about ZZZ. They ain't going to give a fuck about Arknights. They're going to give a fuck about Fortnite. They're going to give a fuck about what Markiplier is playing. What the next Let's Player is fucking playing right now. They want, like, my son is all about, right now, like, the youngest one is all about Five Nights at Freddy. God. He's all about Five Nights at Freddy. This thing called Mr. Poppy, which is some kind of, like, blue sock puppet, blue sock puppet kind of thing. I don't even know what the fuck you want to call it. He loves that shit. He's into Transformers. He's into Fortnite. He's into different things like this. Pippi Playtime, that's what it is. Pippi Playtime. I thought it was Poppy Playtime or some shit. Mascot horror is what he's into. The oldest one is into Minecraft. He's into Fortnite. He's into Call of fucking Duty. He just got into Call of Duty. Like, oh my fucking God, we're going to have a kid that's going to be yelling in the fucking room over there soon enough and saying that he's going to fuck someone's mother. I guarantee it. He's more interested in video game console, right? Like he's got a PlayStation 5. He's more interested in those types of games. I've gotten my kids to try Genshin Impact. I've gotten them to try Weathering Waves. I've gotten them to try Zenless Zone Zero. They don't play it. One thing in particular that my oldest son has told me, and the reason why he doesn't like gacha games, there's a reason why he doesn't like them. You want to know why? It's because he has to log in every day and he doesn't want to do that. He feels like he's forced to do the dailies and he doesn't want to sit there and do dailies. So you know what I see him do? I see him playing a fucking match of Royale or whatever it is, where he's gonna fight in Fortnite every single fucking day. He doesn't want to sit there and log into a game and do dailies. He just wants to get into a game and actually fucking play it. Like I actually got my oldest son into League of Legends. Got him a new computer and everything. Got him into League of Legends. And most base statement I've ever heard, he was loving the shit out of the league until they changed the fucking season on him and made all his shit useless and then he fucking quit. Like kids aren't interested in gacha. I'm sorry. They're all the friends that he's got in school, the kids with their friends in school and stuff like this, none of them give a fuck about gacha games. Gacha games, the only ones that are actually interested in it is fucking grown-ass adults. Like, dare I say, they have no idea. Like, maybe by the time my oldest son turns like, 16, 17 years old, he's going to get a fucking thing, going on about boobs and tits and shit like this to where he's going to want to play fucking ZZZ and all these games for the anime waifus, but he's not interested in anime waifus. The kid doesn't even have a girlfriend. Kid doesn't even know that girls fucking even exist. He's too busy playing with the boys and doing boy shit. These are fucking kids that are more interested. Like, oh my God. My 7-year-old put his fucking tablet down. I'm not sure if I should be proud of this or if I shouldn't be, okay? I took him to work the other day. And he's got a tablet. He's watching Five Nights at Freddy's and everything else. And he normally carries that tablet with him everywhere he goes. So we went outside, everything else. He's on the tablet. And then he saw a stick on the fucking ground. You know what he did? He took the tablet, he put it down, he grabbed the stick and started fighting the tree with a stick. He was more interested in beating a tree up with a stick than whatever the hell he was watching on the fucking tablet. So I'm not sure if I should be proud of him about that he wants to be outside and play more outside, that him and his brother goes outside, they go play games and everything, or if I should be kind of concerned. Basically, my son's got an imagination. And that's what kids are. Kids have an imagination. Kids have a short attention span. I just bought tonight, when we go shopping and everything tonight, my son could have bought a video game. He got $20. He could have bought a $20 fucking video game. My son could have bought any fucking toys, fucking Transformers or whatever the hell he wanted, right? You know what he did with the $20 fucking dollars? He bought fucking Legos. And you know what the fuck he was doing with the Legos? He was building cars. He was building robots. He was building planes. He was using his fucking imagination. He was more interested in fucking Legos than he was with his fucking tablet. So, at that point in time, to someone like St. Tonus, you don't know jack shit about the demographics. You don't know jack shit about what the fuck you're talking about. To be completely 100% fucking honest with you. This is the most retarded take there is, because yes, you are correct that children who are the ages of under fucking, 13, kids who are even 13 and older will make, accounts that are 18 years old plus. But dare I say, they're not going to be interested in watching fucking Mr. Poke. They don't give a fuck about Poke. Poke is not something that they're interested in. You got to understand how a kid's mind works before you can make that kind of statement.
For 33.6% of my audience is from 18 to 24, and 44.8% of my audience is 25 to 34. In fact, I literally have more people that are 45 to 54 years old than there are for 13 to 17 years old. So here is my receipt.
Mr. Pokey's trying to say that he's not trying to appeal to kids. Sorry, I looked at this thumbnail and I determined you're trying to appeal to kids. Yeah, no, I'm just sorry. I looked at this thumbnail and I determined you're trying to appeal to a younger audience of viewer. That's it. I don't need to say anything else. It's
okay. So just because he has a reaction and everything else, so that must mean that Gotcha Smack also must be okay. So Gotcha Smack also appeals to fucking kids. I guess even if you take a look at St. Tonus's thumbnails, let's go take a look at St. Tonus's thumbnails. I wish my kids were up right now, because they're both asleep. I wish they were up, because I would ask them if they would be interested in any of these fucking thumbnails. I mean, you got your face right there, just like Poke's got. I mean, you got your face right here. It's very colorful. It's very much I mean, there's a chance that kids would be clicking on this as well. And then when they click on it, they realize they're getting fucking brain cancer and they fucking click off.
It's like a Zoomer brain rot, like made for young kids sort of thumbnail. Like it's just everyone can tell. There's not really too much else to say about that. So that's another one disproven.
Here are my receipts to essentially disprove this effective deal.
Find the 6-7 video. He has a 6-7 video.
Attack. If you can kind of think of this as like a cleanse, right? Like,
bro, what is this guy even saying anymore? All right, let's move on, bro. Let's move on to this one. We're out of here. All we need to do is take a look at one of his thumbnails and move on. I don't know. Of course, it makes sense why he's focusing only on his metrics right now, right? We've already shown that, okay, YouTube themselves tells you viewer age is based on the age users tell us. It does not reflect users under 18 appropriately. So, A, he didn't show that disclaimer either because it would disprove everything he's saying right now. So the only real measure that we have for how much a channel's appealing to kids is the design of their thumbnails, the design of their videos, the titling, all of that. And of course, the comments that they get in their comment section. So let's go ahead and see what the mental age of Mr. Pokey's comment section looks like, just to settle this kid debate once and for all. Let's see here. Let's read a couple. I can't really tell the mental age of this one, brother. Yeah, I can't really tell. He just doesn't get that many comments anymore. So the real main judge that we're gonna have is, once again, the videos, right? And so, I mean,
no, you're afraid because if you scroll down anymore, you're afraid that you're gonna expose the one comment that you claim that he deleted comments with your name on it to spread a narrative. That you're afraid that it would actually pop up and that you would be showcased that you're a fucking lying sack of shit.
I'm sorry, bro. I'm sorry, bro. It's just, doesn't this just look like
a kid's YouTube algorithm will not? You know what? You know what? That's actually a good fucking thing to fucking go ahead and say. Hold on. Give me a second here. Which account is my son's account? Give me a second. It's not this one. Did I give him Boo? No, I did not give him Boo. Nope, he didn't get this account. Hold on, I'm trying to find his account right now. Kind of wish he would give me. I kind of wish I knew his laptop right now. Which account is my son's account? Let's see, which Gmail account is it? Because I'm going to go look at what my kid's been watching. That's all the fuck I'm going to go do. And once I find out which one he's been watching, then that's just going to tell me what the fuck he actually really gives a fuck about. Let's see. Let's log into this one. Let's see. Is this your account, buddy? Jesus Christ, what the fuck have you done with these fucking accounts? What the fuck? I'm not even gonna question it. I'm not even gonna question it. Like, he's made like fucking 40 different things. Oh my god. Did he just make a fucking new fucking account every single fucking time he wanted to use it? The hell? Alright, so this one he's used today. Minecraft. This is my son's account. Wow, he surely does fucking like goddamn gotcha games. I could fucking tell you that. I'm sure you can see exactly what my son really likes. This is what kids are interested in. Oh, apparently he watched WWE. That's a little different. He really likes Max's song from Stranger Things, apparently. How long? This is Wednesday. Like, how far does this go back? Pepper Pig? SMG4? Yep, St. Tilda's is on to some. Kids really like gacha games.
He's making Genshin Impact videos. It just looks like he's making Genshin Impact videos, right? It literally looks like, hey, like, what is the best chat GPT? How do I get the attention of a 10-year-old the fastest? And these are the thumbnails that get spat out.
And you know what's funny is that my kid is just, we can go back through all his fucking history. He don't give a fuck about gacha like the majority of fucking kids, man. You know what? Hold on, I gotta find out something. What is the average gacha game players are generally young adults with a core demographic often falling between the ages of 18 and 34 range, Gen Z and millennials, though players extend from the late teens to 40s and beyond, with studies in the groups of in the 20s and high college users. Popular games like Gidget Ben Honkai Star Rails vary by title, slightly older, about 29 to 33. So the demographic for interest in the game is between 18 and 34. College age emphasis studies shows that between ages of 17 to 25, with many players in their early 20s. And it's more interested in young fucking adults.
My argument is Mr. Pokey's appealing to kids with his content. He showed you a bunch of statistics and numbers, right? That literally YouTube says in a disclaimer, this.
Yeah. We already got this fucking point. The fucking problem that you have here is you don't understand that this does not fucking matter. When fucking the actual demographic on these games is between 17 to fucking the ages of early 40s. Like, this doesn't fucking matter.
Disclaimer, because obviously all this explanation he's.
Like I said, I got fucking kids, bro. I got fucking kids that fucking don't give a fuck about gacha. Their friends don't give a fuck about gacha games. They look at Mr. Poke, they would go click on that video, they click right off of that shit. They wouldn't fucking watch that.
Doing doesn't carry much weight if you pull out the disclaimer, right? Yeah, it's just because he didn't have space for it. It was nothing important. So we don't have the disclaimer. And then we also just have videographic evidence that this is how we make our videos. This is the starting frame of the vid, by the way. You're telling me this isn't made for kids? You're telling me this is made for a 24 to 34-year-old adult? How do you do, fellow kids? 67, am I right, kids? Imagine getting called out by your own audience. Imagine getting called out by your own audience that you're trying to appeal to kids.
Wait. Wasn't this just a fucking joke? wasn't the 6'7" just a joke video? Because even like fucking us as grown as adults, we're fucking trying to figure out why the kids are fucking saying this shit because it's fucking retarded as shit.
Your own audience. Imagine getting called out by your own audience that you're trying to appeal to kids. And then you like the comment as well. Are we just lying again?
You don't know what the fucking satire is, bro.
This is just proof that we're lying again, right? And thank you, Pokey, for liking these. Guys, it's another example of the quick lie. Editor, get me a picture of my audience demographics, light speed. Editor, give me the audience demographics so I can lie about them real fast. Yep, let's lie. Oh shit, you forgot to delete those comments. Oh fuck. Oh no. Oh, I got caught in another quick lie. Oh fuck, chat. And guys, that's the problem with lying. When you have to lie this much, you end up forgetting all the other lies that you made in the past. And so when it's time to clean up all the lies, you end up missing one or two, and then it brings the entire house of cards falling down.
Cleansing the
Another example.
He's not lying. You're the one that's lying. Like, we have just, dude, like, give me any fucking video saying Tonus, and we can prove how many times he fucking lies in that fucking video. Like, I'm about to start fucking putting a fucking counter on here. And I think we're going to start adding a fucking counter to these fucking streams called the fucking St. Tonus lying counter. And every single time the motherfucker lies, we're just going to click it. And we're just going to fucking press it. And we're just going to be like, lie 1, lie 2, lie 3. And just keep fucking pressing it every single fucking time.
Love it. So we can skip this point too. It's complete bullshit. Now let's move on to ad hominem.
To essentially,
yeah, no, this is just fake. He already proved it's fake. What I love is that I get to show something that's so incriminating. It disproves everything he has left to say, and we just skip to the next section. It's cinema.
You can kind of think of this as like a cleanse, right? Like when she was not completely useless, cleansing the well that was.
Yeah. You know what's funny? You know what's absolutely funny? Is you like the fact that you could just sit there and you could discredit him basically like this, like you're saying, right? Where other content creators, such as Aricato, such as myself, such as different other ones out there who has called you out for half the fucking bullshit you have pushed out. And we don't have to go so hard because you make it easy to prove you wrong. Like, you have to work your ass off for 36 minutes and 58 seconds to prove, according to you, that Mr. Poke is lying. Where someone like Aricato can make a fucking 11-minute fucking video and prove to you that's 11-to-1 ratio and you're a fucking moron. I could just prove how much you lie in 11 minutes without even having to try. That's the difference.
Proof of what?
Hey, guys, he's cleansing the well that got poisoned. Guys, he's cleansing the well that got poisoned. Remember that. Bro, you did it yourself.
Why? That is not the case.
Bro, you can't be out here doing shit that makes you look bad. Somebody says, hey, Pokey, you're doing something that makes yourself look bad. And then they're like, stop poisoning the well. Pokey, you did this. How are you going to blame other people for the shit you're doing?
So let's move on into one of my personal favorites.
So he did change the thumbnail. We just don't see the updated thumbnail. But this is the updated thumbnail. Poke is officially the next Atsu. Let's refresh. Like, I'm still having... Refresh? I'm still having the same fucking icon. Is that what y'all are getting? Because some people are saying that this is the new icon. This is what people are telling me is this is the new icon. But we're not seeing it right now. You know what? Let's just see if it's a browser issue. It is. He did change it. My cache must not be fucking clearing fast enough. That's the actual fucking thumbnail. So he did change it fucking multiple times.
At Homeland 2.0. So this is an additional island upgraded to the previous lessons at Homeland. I strongly encourage you guys to not use this before you mastered the previous attack, right? So for this particular case, when a race or nationalities is used to discredit
Pokey, the reason why people make fun of you in Singapore is because you did this because you got called the guy from Singapore.
Hey, kanina, this fucking uncle want to talk about Singapore. I got fucking problem with my accent of my country. Limpe happily mind my own fucking business.
It's like Mint Picker. Basically, everyone knows it pisses you off to simply be referenced as a guy from your country, which is like odd. This would be like me being pissed off from being called an American. I would only do that if I hated America. So maybe this means you hate Singapore because you got so pissed off from being referred to as the guy from Singapore that
business. This one will be a condescending towards my entire country. My friend Pokey called him a dog, right? I will show him a lot of fucking face already. Fucker.
Like you responded like that from being called the guy from Singapore. So that's why
he was like, I know that was an act for probably Mr. Poke's side of things, but Mr. Poke was basically just being like, you know, you're being fucking racist, so I'm going to talk in my native tongue.
whenever possible, people will
just the straw manning is so real with this.
Singapore because they know it doesn't matter what the context is. You just get like you get bent out of pocket from it. And it's just really weird. So this is Pokey once again trying to misrepresent information by omitting context. So we'll move on from this one. Oh, but don't worry. He's got another ad hominem from me, though.
That he has built up for the past couple of months. But this is actually Zenless. So here's it.
So like, what's the deal over here? Is he actually ever play these? Like, does he ever actually play these, or like what's the point?
You gotta wait for the video, baby.
Bro, making your job harder on purpose, guys. This is the great news.
What we have here today is a classic horror show take from a favorite guy.
Oh, he's trying to be me. Oh, okay, then I'll pretend to be Mr. Pokey then, right? He's pretending to be me. I'll react like Mr. Pokey to this piece. Oh my god! What is he doing over here? Oh, he's pretending to be saying tontas. Oh my god.
Mr. Choki. And I'm gonna explain why Arknights NTE has the worst gacha in history that will leave with
No, Arknights NTE has the best gacha in history. I'm getting my entire community to donate to the Poke Corp. Yes, sir, the Poke Corp is gonna be spending thousands of dollars day one. We're gonna get Yvonne, we're gonna get Gilberta, and of course, Leviathan. Yeah. He's so pissed. He's so mad. He's so mad.
No, he's enjoying it.
Bro, you can tell he's fucking mad. Poke Corp is gonna do everything.
Thank you, Zenless. So here is a extremely effective way of applying the ad hominem 2.0 strategy for the additional 24% damage, because what is done over here is technically not classified as explicit racism. You can always sweep it under the rug as we are simply doing impression.
Well, Pokey, you mimic an American accent to talk like me at the beginning of this section. Wait, this guy's only purpose is to make out-of-context clips, but then it's just so easy for me to get the context.
Ladies and gentlemen, what we have here today is a classic horror show take from a favorite guy.
Oh, he's trying to be me. Oh.
No, he's doing a radio. What?
Easy for me to get the context.
Ladies and gentlemen, what we have here today is a classic horror show take from a favorite guy.
Oh, he's trying to be me.
Yeah, kind of. I guess we can go there because he said ladies and gentlemen, right? We can give Saint this one, can we not?
Oh, okay, then I'll pretend to be Mr. Pokey then. This guy's out here clutching his pearls on the topic of mimicking accents being racism as he mimics an American accent to sound like me and then pretends to be offended about me mimicking his accent.
Where's he mimicking a fucking accent? He's doing a 1950s fucking radio fucking effect on his mic, and he's not changing his accent at all. Where the fuck is he getting this?
Accent to sound like him. That's what's going on here. Wait, this is what he's calling ad hominem 2.0. Oh, he's trying to be me. Oh, okay. Then I'll pretend to be Mr. Pokey then. Oh,
way of applying the ad hominem 2.0.
I'm sorry, bro. I'm sorry, bro. Every like, what am I even saying at the start? What am I even saying at the start, bro?
For the additional 24% damage, because what is done over here is technically not classified as explicit racism.
Remember,
you can always
clutching,
sweep
guys.
it under the rug as we are simply doing impression. He is trying to pretend to be me.
Guys, I find this just so shocking. After he literally, me doing that is in response to him pretending to be me. Oh, guys, I also forgot. This whole scene where he pretends to be me, right? This is in the same video, and this is also the same take, right? Where he was saying that he wasn't referencing me, and that this video wasn't aimed at me. Just so you know, this is the same video. Remember at the start of the vid, he said this vid wasn't aimed at me?
I still want to know where the American accent comes from, because you know what? Now you got me curious. Did we miss the fucking accent? Let's go find out. Did we actually miss it? Did we miss this?
Here this phenomenon that having for the past couple months, right? I'm sure you guys watch it. You have seen how other videos like
Wrong fucking video.
the thing is that I respect that you and making it
Where was it?
Mr. Choki. And I'm here to explain why our night's interview has the worst gacha in history that will lead to its AOS and being dead on arrival. So first of all, I think we can all agree that Bro is a grifting rat, paid off by Hoyo, that way, our night's interview, his Oilers, and everyone in the gachaverse to shield for this gacha games. He is literally so broke, he has to beg his streams for his sub.
That's not an American accent. Like, that's like fucking Has-Been Hotel with Alistair. That is like 1950s fucking radio sound. That sounds like it comes from the fucking radio.
Is in it. I think at this point, I don't think we need to watch anymore. We're already approaching an hour with this one. And as you can tell,
there it is. There it fucking is. Like every other fucking goddamn time.
This is the biggest train wreck I think I've ever seen. So let me just recap this final point over here, right? Because I'm kind of like done. I'm kind of like done with this one, right? After this contradiction, bro, I think we have enough glue. There's like no real point, right? This is basically, I think, just the perfect summary of why this guy's stupid.
A 1 hour, 20-minute crash out video on my 20-minute short little 5 gacha war skit. When I mentioned his name a grand total.
So let's revisit this with the
we fucking
scene.
So remember to smash worst patch in the
evict. And then in the response video today says this.
1 hour, 20-minute crash out video on my 20-minute short little 5 gacha war skit. When I mentioned his name a couple of other videos like this.
Pokey wants to frame my response where I farmed the shit out of him as me like crashing out. And now he's trying to paint this image of me as like responding irrationally. The video wasn't aimed at me. None of this was actually real. Saint's delusional. He's attacking me for no reason. It's not that deep. He's saying all of that and backpedaling now. But unfortunately, with the breakdown that we've done today, there's too much evidence for him to have erased all of it. He does.
And there's a bunch of fucking evidence that has just fucking proved that you... Oh, wait. Does he say it again here?
audience members, and he's loving the tweets too. He's commenting, hearting them, right? Recognize he's doing this exact approach that I've mentioned he's doing, right? He'll try to tell you with his stats that it's not true, but the stats themselves tell you they don't represent users under 18 properly. So that's one instance where, again, he's lying. Here's another instance where he's deleting comments to ensure that this narrative that Saint is never getting mentioned in the comment section is true, right? Making sure that my name is on the banned words list. Added this one on there as well so we could keep the narrative going. Unfortunately,
tactic where it is, you just keep. Oh, wow. No way, bro. Taught us fallacy. Clown Tonus uses online arguments. Even oh. Wow, it was not actually fucking deleted.
Fortunately, we got screenshots. You weren't fast enough with this one, dumbass. And yeah, I mean, just with everything else, right? We've already gone through this whole like incredible lying charade he just went through at the fucking start. This insane lying charade to say that he didn't mention me. And then, of course, we've already broken down just what he does when he grabs context. Guys, remember, his excuse for not having context in the prior vids, his excuse for that, guys, was the fact that he said the video wasn't aimed at me. And when he does get the context, guys, this is how much context he removes from the clips. Literally grabs an insult when it's tied to a statement, removes the statement, and just says, look at this guy insulting me for no reason. But glad we were able to point out isn't worth anymore. Viewers are, this is on money. So this guy is just talking, and it's of why I'm wrong over here on the gotcha issue, just so that I can immediately show you the fallacy that Pokey is making so that we can move on and just not watch this shit, because this guy is just talking, and it's just
wait, hold on. Is this
viewers aren't watching him? Why am I making my viewers watch him? All right, guys, Saint from the future here. Some may accuse me of not watching the rest of the video, so I'm going to actually address the main argument of why I'm wrong over here on the gotcha issue, just so that I can immediately show you the fallacy that Pokey is making so that we can move on and just not watch this shit, because this guy is just talking, and it's just fucking air. It's noise. It's not actual fucking words. I'll tell you why.
Why Santonte's argument is wrong over here, right?
So, Mr. Pokey has boiled down the entire basis of why I'm wrong in my entire argument into two options. It's literally just these two, and the entire basis is on money. So, Mr. Pokey is basically saying I'm wrong on all of my points because of these, because it's just these two things that are going on. Let me direct you to the literal fallacy that Mr. Pokey decides to point out in his first fucking video. The false dilemma. Presenting only two choices when more exist. So, Pokey, in this entire breakdown and section, in his infinite wisdom, right? This is the part that people are going to say, oh, Saint lost because he didn't watch this. I'm not watching this because this guy is too retarded to understand the fallacies he literally covered in the video he made less than 24 hours ago.
No, he completely understood him, because the way you reacted to this video just proves his entire fucking point. Everything you've done, every single fallacy, every single dilemma, every single thing that Poke has fucking said, one for fucking one. The way you counteracted this is the exact way that he expected you to do it from the fucking beginning. You said that he played your fucking trap card, when indeed you played his fucking trap cards. He might have played into one trap card of yours, but in return, he had a response. So this is basically like the idea right here, that this is Seto Kaiba versus Yugi, and fucking Seto Kaiba thinks he's about to fucking win, and fucking Yugi just said, hold on right there. You forgot about my 12 trap cards that I have on my side of the field. And he pops one after the fucking other, and it just proves how fucking predictable you fucking are.
He doesn't understand the own fallacies that he covered in this video. He's saying he's a teacher. He doesn't even understand them. Because he literally uses it here to strawman and boil down my argument into 2 sentences when this is not even slightly indicative of anything I've said. And so, it's just another example of Pokey going ahead, removing context, substituting his own reality so that he can... I don't even know what the fuck this point is. Bro's out here only talking about pity carry forward and the topic of money when there's literally the advantage of having more characters on your account, right? Being able to pull on the gacha, use the rebate store, all of that that's associated with pity carryover. But he doesn't talk about any of those benefits. All he talks about is the money and is saying the entire argument is wrong because of that. That's a fallacy.
Because in truth, to be completely fucking honest, at the end of the day, money is what makes everything run. It's what's going to lead all the fucking choices. Ay. Okay.
Which most people would understand. That's why they wouldn't argue like this. And you would definitely understand it if you weren't an idiot and made a video about this exact fallacy the other day. But he doesn't remember what he did 24 hours ago because his brain operates like a fucking goldfish. And so he just, like, goes again. Which is just nuts once you think about it. That's going to be a breakdown for why we don't watch the rest of whatever this segment is. He actually did upload it, but at the time of recording, well, it wasn't up. We're still not going to watch the rest of it because as we proven, it's just full of dog shit points. But just wanted to let you all know that, yes, everything I said about what this video was going to be came true. It's an expose that exposes more of Pokey than me. Don't mind the fact that this guy is subscribed. He actually got gifted a sub the other day. We actually found out, though, that this Itzel of Death over here, this is one of Mr. Pokey's editors. Yeah, no, this is literally one of Mr. Pokey's editors. And the thing is, ladies and gentlemen, they came to my chat during this video to literally beg me to stop. They came to my chat during this video to beg me to stop what I was doing to Mr. Pokey. If you feel the need to do this, to defend your streamer offline in another chat, maybe they're doing something wrong. It's not begging? Oh, no, you're begging too. Oh, I know, Junebug. It's fine, Junebug. I know you're begging as well.
It's just a bug.
Because I recognize you. You're also a Mr. Pokey chatter. And you want to know what the first side of that is? Is because you've chatted in this chat before, but you're just following today. So let me go provide the proof of that. So you have 51 messages. They're all spaced out. And that's because you follow and unfollow me. That's literally what happens. And so, Junebug, you are here to beg. Otherwise, why the fuck are you on my channel? Making the effort to watch my channel when it's outside of your regular schedule, going through all of that, it's the same thing as begging. Hey, he's not just crowdsourcing his Arknight's Enfield account, guys. He's also crowdsourcing the fucking defense of his dog shit takes with his viewers.
Noisy boy, you still in my chat, buddy? You still here? You still here? Like, if anyone knows anything, straight up, when it comes down to certain things, yeah. It's called freedom. Like, dude, Noisy Boy fucking still talks to me. He's not on. Oh, okay. But Noisy Boy is on my streams. Noisy Boy is a St. Tona supporter. Noisy Boy and I talk in fucking DMs on fucking Discord and everything about different fucking things. Like, we've had our own little personal beefs and stuff like this. It's just what it is. I mean, like, it's not a fucking big deal when fucking multiple people fucking straight up fucking talk. And his editor said, why are you so obsessed? Not fucking begging. Like, what the fuck, man?
Amazing. That'll be it for this one, ladies and gentlemen. We're cutting it short for a reason, but hopefully you all understand. And I don't think there's any reason to need to even explore that disaster class of a fucking VOD any further. Peace out. This just leads me to believe that Pokey's retarded and his entire editing team.
This was beautiful. This was absolutely fucking gorgeous. God damn, St. Thomas. God damn, buddy. All you fucking did a second goddamn time is you got 11-1 yet again. Instead of fucking attacking the argument, you straight up spent the first fucking, what was it? 20-something minutes?
That Pokey's. I wonder if this one's about me. Let's.
Right. I'm sure you guys, by the time you guys watch this video, you have seen a comment specifically from his own channel.
And this is where I said he fell for my trap card, right? Because we've already
21 minutes before you even fucking got to the first thing. And that's not even then, like, right? We didn't even get to fucking part 1 yet. When part 1 was at 22 minutes and 23 seconds, which you just proved from this entire bar that you can see right here. This entire fucking bar. You could just prove. You could just see Mr. Poke proved everything that would happen in this exact lesson is what St. Thomas was fucking doing. We are poisoning the well. We're setting up false narratives. We are attacking the person and not the fucking argument. We are going ahead and we're misleading with fake fucking information and such. We are legitimately setting up everything for Poke. Ay, 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 ay. Look at that fucking like and dislike ratio right now. 335 likes, 103 dislikes. Let's see. 1,400 likes versus 80 dislikes. I don't know about you guys. But I'm pretty sure someone just got their ass handed to them. Tectone ain't defending Saint no more. You're right. Let me go find it. Someone showed it to me earlier. Hold on. There you go. No gotcha system is good. Whether you're paying $200 or $300 for your anime waifu, you're still retarded. Accept it and enjoy, or play a different genre. I'll be playing Infield on the 22nd. What does that tell you? What does that fucking tell you? That fucking straight up fucking tells you what fucking Tectone is that he's not defending fucking St. Thomas. That's what the fuck that's telling you. That's telling you right there that, you know what? All fucking gotcha games are shit, Saint. Get the fuck over it. No. Tento's irrelevant. But what I'm saying is that in the situation of like defending Saint Tonus, there is no defending on this one. Like, the one thing on this channel that I strive to do, and I want to make sure that we keep doing this no matter what. And if I ever fucking slack off on this, I expect you guys to beat the shit out of me. Because I'm looking at a comment right now on the fucking X post that we have. How half-assed is his effort to prove a point? Remind me that every time that we are going through drama, and every time we do these videos, and every time we do these live streams, and we look at stuff like this, that no matter what, we always go out of our way to go find the accuracy of the claims that's being made, to ensure that they are being made truthfully. Because straight up, this is one thing that I like to do. Maybe it is the reason why I like Silver Palace so much, is I like detective work. I like to see where a situation goes. I like to bring up my own opinions. I like to see where people say something, and I like to see if they're speaking the truth or if they're just talking out their ass. And St. Tonus is like the easiest one to go prove, but it's just like, you can't fucking deny it. Fox, do you have any idea why ALG is so down to work with Clown Tonus? Does he not see what kind of a douche he is? Look. Age, ALG, all them want to work with St. Tonus so much. I don't know why. Maybe it's just because it's a bigger content creator, and working with a bigger content creator does have its openings, if you would, to things. Because, dare I say it like this, maybe it's just because I don't know. I can't put words into like ALG's mouth. I'm not going to put words into ALG's mouth. I don't particularly think ALG likes me any after my wording about this new Shiyu defense and pretty much watching his video and kind of disagreeing with it. It's more or less the scenario that I'm just going to say is like, look, St. Tonus is a bigger channel. It does open up more opportunities if you're probably more friends with him. St. Tonus is the guy who is rating you. The St. Tonus is the guy who is trying to help you, who says that you are the best ZZZ person compared to everyone else. So he's trying to align you in a position. But I would be honest here. I'm going to be completely honest. If I was ALG, I would want to distance myself from St. Tonus. I would want to distance myself from several people like that, because in the end of the day, look at what your audience is saying. Because I know for a fact that a lot of the audience, the ALG harbors, they don't like St. Tonus. They don't want him involved with St. Tonus. This would be like another channel that I talk to every now and then offline, which is Jade Nova. The moment Jade Nova goes into drama is the moment that people will get upset. They don't want him to do it. They want him to stay where he's at. That is his audience. That is what he built. That is the type of construct. You don't fucking piss your audience off. And one day, like, wasn't it like ALG said something to the effect that like that St. Tonus doesn't hate ZZZ or something? Maybe he knows something more in the background than we do. Last I checked, though, they didn't get to play the co-op like they were supposed to because they were too busy. Wasn't it the fact that St. Tonus and Razor were too busy talking about Arknights? Like, there's no problems with ALG talking to Saint. Like, there's no fucking absolute fucking problem with that. But the problem here that I would say is that you need to take a look at what the man has done to the community. You can't fucking just go ahead and be like, oh, Saint doesn't hate ZZZ. No, the motherfucker hates ZZZ. The motherfucker, every single turn has done everything he could to try to embark how bad ZZZ is. Just because it is an ALG, just because it's a Hoyoverse game. Do what the fuck you want to do. Be nice, be cordial, but don't let the fucking man fuck with what you're doing. I think maybe it could be a possibility that ALG is looking that, you know, look, like I said, I can't put words in his mouth. I can only speculate, and that is what this is. Maybe ALG is actually kind of tired of ZZZ. Dare I fucking say this? Maybe he's looking at stuff like Weathering Waves or something. Maybe he's trying to see, maybe in the next couple of months or something, that he wants to change over his content to something else. There's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with admitting that you're burnt out on something. There's nothing wrong with going ahead and being like that. Maybe he's going. Maybe he might want to play Arc Knights. Maybe Arc Knights might be something that will get to him. Look, the EO and ALG situation is something that's completely different, and I don't think they hate each other or anything like this. But when you look at content and you look at content creators and everything, the only issue the ZZ community ever fucking had was when St. Tonus started poking his nose into it. And then, dare I say, criticisms that people had ended up becoming exaggerated. And that's what the issue comes in. Like, I don't think anyone would have taken what ALG said in the wrong lighting about, you know, HP inflation and how it's an issue or anything. The problem that people had with it is that someone like St. Tonus was able to use it to his narrative and be like, look, one of the biggest ZZZ content creators is admitting that this is an issue. And in terms is using ALG as a tool. Not as a friend, as a fucking tool. There was a fine line, like I said this before, like I have talked to multiple people in ZZZ content creation, in Genshin content creation, Hoyo games in general, and none of these people like are all like, oh my god, my game is the best game in the world. None of these people are like, my game is the absolute greatest fucking thing. Everybody's got concerns. Everyone's got issues. Everyone's got problems with the games. But the thing is that the majority of these people don't fucking embark on this structure of attacking. They embark in the structure of having a conversation about it. And then it's just like, in the last couple of months, that has been flown out the fucking window. It has just flown out the fucking window. And it does not exist no more. Now we gotta go into the situation of where we exaggerate everything. We go into a problem to where we're gonna say that there's FOMO because of a fucking Vivian fucking skin. That the spending event that's happening and everything else is to try to entice people to spend money and stuff like this. That they couldn't, that it's a desperate attempt to, because they knew that they were losing money in the game, so they're trying to force people to spend fucking money in a game and everything else. And it's just like, you scratch your head and you're like, no, you're wrong. And dare I say, you're getting content creators that is falling in this suit of being like used as puppets by people like St. Tonus. I'm sorry. Like, I could tell you right now, my personal take on someone like ALG. I think ALG is a great guy. I really do. I've watched some of his content in the past. I think he's a great guy. Now, when we get into talks about reruns, we get into talks about pretty much Shiyu defense. We get into talks about HP inflation. We get into critical talks about different things about the system. Typically, with his takes, I do agree with some of the points. But there is points in when he's talking about that I just don't agree with. I don't think that, like, HP inflation is actually a fucking issue in the game. That we're, like how he put it back in the day, that we were at a tipping point, right? That ZZ's at this tipping point with HP. No, we're far from the fucking tipping point. I'm sorry. I fully disagree with that. I do agree that HP inflation is there. I do agree that we should be concerned and we should be watching where it goes at and see what the devs do. I don't mind taking like I did before. I don't mind copy and pasting what you have to put in the survey to send it over to try to help adjust this. I don't mind that. But to go ahead and to try to go into the extreme case scenario and say that, oh, we're at a tipping point. The problem here is that it's not about high scoring, I don't think, no more. Like in the case of like someone like ALG, I don't think your problem really is about high scores, about getting those high scores. I think your issue is that you're just having issues clearing comfortably, right? And dare I say, what 2.0 ZZZ has done for a lot of different people has done exactly that. It has hit the comfort level of a lot of players. Later on, when you're going to go ahead, you're going to have a conversation and, you know, you're going to be talking about reruns and saying pretty much what, you know, that reruns are a trap. I do agree with the point. However, I agree with the point depending on the age of the account. That's the difference. I think that if you're a newish player, you have not played ZZZ, you don't have an account that is a 1.0 account, you just start in like 2.2, 2.3, that yes, rerun characters will be a trap for you. That you're better off spending only on the new units. When you're talking about counts that are aged well, that has different characters already built and everything else, that has different teams, that you weren't able to pull for Evelyn, but you got Astra Yao, you already got Lighter, that a rerun of Evelyn would be good for your account because you already meet that part of the puzzle. That it is a good idea to fill in because you are going to need multiple teams anyway in this game. That rerun accounts, that even for weapon reruns and everything, are very good for players. So I have disagreements in that. When we're talking about the new Shiyu defense, and we're discussing about the problems with the Shiyu defense and how it doesn't allow you to play optimally and everything else, I do agree. You're not playing this like you used to play the old Shiyu defense. It's something new. But to go into it, here's the subjective opinion about this. Is it good or is it bad? Some people are going to tell you it's good. Some people are going to tell you it's bad. I'm on the fence. I don't care either way. You could put the old Shiyu defense back in or you could leave the new one in. Once I've learned exactly that it's only the first 2 minutes that actually fucking matters in the game, and when Rain actually explained it the best with Anton and everything, that your entire goal here is to do as much damage as fast as possible, you're actually playing the characters in a different way, which is still an optimal way of playing the characters. It just means that now you're not thinking about a strategy. You are allowing muscle memory. You are allowing your knowledge of the character of the team that you're utilizing to be used. Now, when we get into issues with the new Shiyu defense about locking gear, locking, the disk drives, the weapons, yeah, that kind of sucks. Okay? It kind of sucks. But to grind gear in the game, to get weapons, to get discs is not that fucking big of a fucking deal. And you don't need fucking perfect substats on fucking disc drives on a fucking new team to make it optimized, to make it fucking work. Again, the way I tackle every fucking gacha game so far that I have played, and I'm going to do the same shit with Arc Knights, is I'm going to develop a team. And here's how I do every single fucking RPG game that I've ever worked. What is my DPS? What is my sub DPS? And what is my support unit? If I have these three things, the only one I give a fuck about is the DPS. The DPS gets the best gear. The DPS gets the best discs. The DPS gets the best weapons. The DPS gets everything. Substats perfect. It's going to look beautiful. I'm going to spend the majority of my time building the DPS. Sub DPS is going to get crumbs. They're just going to get whatever the fuck they get. They're the redheaded stepchild. I don't give a fuck about you. You get what you get. Support is going to be the next one that is going to be slightly more important that I'm going to start working on. I'm not going to work on as much as I work on the DPS. I'm just going to put more of an effort to make sure that I'm looking at the substats and trying every time now and then while I'm grinding for the DPS to see if I can grind something for the support. And I'm putting all three of these together and I'm going to clear content. That's it. I played WUWA like this. I was playing fucking Genshin like this. I was playing HSR like this. I'm playing fucking goddamn fucking ZZZ like this. And I'm going to play Arc Knights like this. And I'm going to play Silver Palace like this. Until something changes in a fucking system, this is the way I've played fucking Final Fantasy. In Final Fantasy, I built my fucking DPSs. I let Lulu, I let Yuna, I let every fucking goddamn support be, you know, somewhat built, but not the best. And I let fucking Waka and I let everyone else who were sub DPS that I didn't give a fuck about. I just gave them fucking, here's basically the fucking hand-me-downs. Here, take the fucking hand-me-downs. We're going to jump in. Titus and everyone else who are the DPSs are just going to clear this shit with no fucking problems. This is why, like I said, like, a lot of people are going to embark that HSR, Genshin Impact, Weather and Wave, ZZZ are fucking hard games or whatever. They're not hard. None of these fucking gacha games are fucking hard. You know what the hard part is with all these gacha games? Is fucking having patience. That's the fucking truth. Like, having patience, it's a fucking virtue. And I'm going to say it like this. If your account is not built, you're not made for fucking endgame. Why the fuck are you pissed off that you can't clear endgame if your account's not ready for endgame? If you're not willing to take a look, you're not willing to read and to manipulate things that the game is giving you, that is not a game issue. It's a you issue. I've explained this before a few times. But it's like in my argument to several people, and I think like, you know, even like me and EO, we haven't actually had a conversation. I would love to have a conversation with him because I think that the only person who actually would care about this thought pattern would be someone like EU. It's EO. Like, I think only EO would actually give a fuck about, like, my thought patterns because I think we see things very similar. I don't think we fully agree on everything, but we do see things in a very similar light, right? And it's like, I could prove, like, I wish that this fucking buff, this one buff right here would come back to prove a fucking point. So, you know this, you know, like, back in the day with DA, we had the Wandering Hunter, Miasma Fiend, and the Defiler, right? When we had Lucia that showed up. Man, this was kind of shitty buffs, right? Pinnacle with Rupture, you know, this was for the Rupture one. This was Lucia's one. It was kind of shitty. The Dream Delusion of Anomaly Proficiency up by 40% was kind of decent. Everybody hated the combined attack one right here. Like, you fucking hated this shit because, quote unquote, this is the Obel Squad fucking goddamn buff, right? Every single person bitched about this shit and came in my stream and everything else. This is where I think I'm a little bit different than majority of people. And I don't know why it's so hard to understand this. I used against Defiler with Hugo this buff. I used this buff right here with Hugo. I had Lighter and Lucia when she was an M0, M1. I forgot what it was. Back when I first got her. I put her on the Hugo team with Lighter and an M0 Hugo and cleared. If you read this, you're going to think that I'm full of fucking shit, that it doesn't fucking work, right? This has nothing to do with Hugo, because let's read it. Rupture Specialty Agent sheer damage increases by 10% and reduces the Miasma Shield 30% faster. This is not useful. While Ether Veil, Agent Sheer damage additionally increases by 30%. And hitting an enemy stun damage multiplier is 45%. Repeated triggers reset the duration. Well, you can't benefit because Hugo doesn't have sheer damage. You can't benefit from this, right? But the way if you read this, and if you go fucking test it, that is the issue here. It's called testing. It says that the sheer damage is additionally increased 30% while in Ether Veil. Doesn't say I need to do agent sheer damage to get a stun multiplier. It just says that while in Ether Veil state, as long as I hit the enemy, it makes the stun damage multiplier by 45%. So all of this right here is useless for Hugo. This is fucking useful. That's why I used it. That's why it cleared. It worked. It's the same thing as like when this fucking buff first fucking came out, that everybody was bitching about this. It's an Obel Squad buff. Attack agents can't fucking use this shit, right? And it's like, well, you do read this. If you read this fucking correctly, you read it fucking correctly, you can use this on a multitude of different types of teams. Oh, no, yeah, you can, but you only get the 20%. You're not going to get the full 60% out of this. Okay. You can get the full 60%. What did we do? We popped on a fucking attack agent that was at level 60. Then I left it as a 1. I showed it twice. All I did was I took my Haramasa, which was at the time a level fucking 10, threw it on the fucking team, and I threw the fucking Evelyn and everything at the fucking time as well onto the fucking team, and I utilized, and I got a 60% fucking crit damage bonus because there are 2 attack agents on my team. I'm not using Haramasa. Haramasa is a fucking battery. I don't give a fuck about Haru. Haru is not coming on the field. It's just going to be between Lighter, and it's going to be between Evelyn. I did this with multiple different attack agents. I did this with Alan Joe. I did this with fucking goddamn fucking Nekomata. I've done this thing. I've done it with the Nekomata and with fucking Corrin. You pop both of them fucking in, and the only one's doing damage, and the only one I'm worried about is the Nekomata. I want her to have a 60% damage increase. Now, granted, if I had my Haramasa built and everything else, this would be even a little bit better because I would get the electric damage increase, but I don't give a fuck about the electric damage increase. And for Aegis with attack specialty, I get the 30% for 20 seconds, but I can get the full buff. Now, I got to play it differently. I can't use all three in the fucking team, but I can use 2 characters if necessary. I can use my stunner and I can use my attack agent. The other character, the second attack agent, is not coming on the field. I'm going to learn how to play this with only 2 fucking characters. And it worked. I look at manipulating the buffs to my advantage. The one that was completely clear to me was this one. It's like, why can I not just use Ether Veil? Just activate Ether Veil. It's not going to help Hugo any, but as long as I activate the Ether Veil and I hit an enemy, the stun damage multiplier is going to increase by 45%. And sure as shit, it fucking worked. Had people here going like, what the fuck? Why are you putting fucking Lucia on a fucking Hugo team? Well, I know I'm reducing Hugo's fucking status down and everything else, but I want the 45% damage thing. I want to test it. I cleared it with over 20 fucking K points. It fucking worked. It was good. It made it easier. That's why it's like you read things, you look at things. Now, granted, you're right. Like recently, with all the fucking buffs as they are right now, they're fucking good as shit right now. I don't think there's an issue anyone has with the buffs right now. There's no issues with the buffs right now. But the time that the fucking buffs are going to come back around, and there's going to be some certain shield buffings, and there's going to be some shitty fucking buffs in here, all I'm going to do is I'm going to read the buff. I'm going to see what's in the buff. I'm going to see how the buff is worded. And I'm going to test a couple of things. And if it comes out the way that I can manipulate the buff to still utilize the buff in a certain way, I'm going to trick the fucking game because I don't want to play by the fucking game's rules. I want to play by my fucking rules. And if you're giving me this clear answer, and I can go into a gray area and I can partially use it in a way that benefits me, that was not thought of, that is just like the Mono Ice team. You really think that fucking goddamn the idea behind Miyabi was to go ahead and use the Mono Ice team? You really think that the devs designed it to where Miyabi can extend this with the extending of the stun meter bar, that an M0 is supposed to fucking, with scale and everything, was supposed to clear 65k fucking boss? Absolutely fucking not. Players found it. Players discovered it. Players broke the game. They did it, and the fucking dev team just looked at it and goes like, oh shit. Yeah, you're not supposed to do that with an M0 Miyabi. Huh. We're going to let you have your fun for right now, but we're going to address this later. That's the thing. The thing is that you as a player, what makes fucking video games so fun is breaking them. I don't know anybody who's never had fun finding something and then basically cheesing it, utilizing it and breaking something with it and being like, yo, you can fucking do this with this. And it breaks everything, and then you make it to where the devs have to come back and fucking patch it because you're exploiting something. This is what I like about fucking games. We did the same shit in fucking Weather and Waves. There was things that we found that was exploitable, that we just did it. Until the fucking devs fix it, patch it, whatever, use it. Dude, Lords of the Fallen, I fucking broke the fuck out of that game multiple fucking times. But this is the point of what, like, this is the reason why, like I say, you got players out there How many of y'all have heard, or how many of y'all will fucking agree that HSR has the worst HP inflation? It is the worst fucking game, and you need the newest fucking units to clear endgame. I'm sure a lot of you have heard it, or a lot of you agree with that statement, and you're the first person to come up and say, yeah, I play HSR, and this is a fucking issue. And I'm going to ask you a fucking question. If I could fucking go ahead, if I tomorrow contact a friend of mine who plays HSR, who's been playing HSR since day fucking one, that has every single unit pretty much, that has them all at fucking summon 0, whatever the fuck you call it. They doesn't even have dupes on him. He's got all their signature weapons, everything else, but he does not have dupes. And I get a fucking stream going on with this motherfucker playing HSR, doing all of the end-game content with just season 1 fucking characters, clearing the end game, by the way, with signature weapons and with standard weapons, or whatever the fuck it is, and just doing it to prove a fucking point that you don't need the newest units to clear the shit. You just need to know how to fucking play the goddamn game, and you need to know when to fucking reset. Because there is times where he showed it to me already. Fucking played on Discord. It took him like 2 tries to get through endgame. He had to reset in the middle of it. But on the 3rd attempt, when he went through it on the 3rd fucking attempt, he cleared it with just season 1 characters, and he never, but the thing is, he told me, you can't play fucking auto. You gotta play manual, and you gotta see what's going on, and you gotta think. And he said, that's not fun. The reason why people bitch about this shit, it's not fucking fun. That's why you buy the new units, because the new units do 10 times the fucking damage, and you could just press auto and it'll fucking clear it for you. And I'm just like, so you can clear it with the fucking season 1 character still to this day. Yes, you can. The difference is you gotta think. It's not easy. It's actually, you gotta play the game. I didn't think about that shit. All I know is I'm hearing HP inflation is such a problem that the old units can't clear the fucking end game. And I got a son of a bitch who's playing fucking this old fucking season 1 team that is just showing me with fucking Kafla and all these others that he's clearing it. And he doesn't even have additional dupes on these characters, and he's clearing it because he's changing their builds, and he's got to reset 2 or 3 times, but he's got to look at what he's doing, and if he fucks up, he's got to reset in order to make it perfect. You got to play it perfectly. And you got to hope RNG's on your fucking side. And I'm just like, God damn. So, at that point in time, yeah, season 1 characters, they're going to have a hard time. They're going to struggle through it, but doesn't mean they can't clear it. And that's why, like, he pointed to me, he would go play the newest one, and that was during the time, that was in April of last year. That's when that fucking dragon girl was there or whatever, and he was showing me after that with her, the fucking guy that sat on the throne and everything. He's just like, watch, here's auto mode. I press auto and watch what fucking happens because I just have these 2 units on the fucking field. And it just clears it automatically by himself. AI just does everything. And he's just like, you don't have to touch it. You just got to press auto. And now you're seeing like 20 million fucking HP come right off the fucking bat. Fucking auto does everything for you. That's why, like, I don't listen to people who tell me something's impossible. You tell me something is fucking impossible, it's like saying right now, right? How many fucking people have we read on fucking Reddit, on ZZZ Doom posting, right? How many times have we read fucking people go ahead and say something to the effect that, well, you know that, ZZZ, the HP inflation's so fucking bad that everything is so horrible in here. I can't clear the end game because HP inflation, right? The boss design is horrible. You can't beat this boss because the boss design, because of the phases and all this other stuff. You hearing this shit in Zenless Zone Zero, right? And yet, you can go on YouTube, you can type in Cunning Hairs, and you can go watch channels. You can watch like the Cunning Hairs. You can go watch Billy, aka Rezzy. You can go watch different fucking people at this fucking time period, clearing the same end game mode with AW engines, with not so good builds, and with fucking shit characters. And then when I see this, I see a Korin, I see a Nekomata, I see an Anton, I see a Billy, I see a Pulchra, I see these characters that are not widely used still clear the end game. I turn to you as a player who just pulled Yizhuan, who just pulled Banyu, who pulled Yadhari, who pulled fucking the new Void Hunter, who has a Miyabi, and I look at you and I ask the fucking question, why are you having fucking issues, but this motherfucker over here's not? Bye-bye, Yuki. You get my point? Why are you, a player who's got the better characters, the signature weapons, the first limited character trailer dropped for AKE? Oh, let's see. Fuck. It's on Arknight's main channel, right? I'm guessing it's this one.
They say memories are the essence of who we are.
Bitch is dead?
Our past selves, woven through memory, become who we are today. What about my memories? From what I remember, I have no childhood. From what I remember, I am the curse, the ruin, the nightmare. But what else remains other than these?
God damn.
The clocks of the hours bend. Who am I? Truly. A circle of time with no real end. So, have you found cancer?
Oh, I don't like this shadow shit.
I see you in the dark tonight. How I love watching you futilely struggle until the very end.
Hold on. Let me pause this real quick. So, what I just said there, I don't like the shadow shit. I'm going to be honest with you, and this goes to every single fucking video game known to man. At first, it's cool, but when I see multiple games always bring in, you know, the shadow side of a character, the dark side of a character, you got to fight your internal shit, like fucking Ichigo versus Hollow Ichigo inside himself and all this other shit. I'm sorry, this is like a trope that is fucking well fucking overused. I just don't. There's nothing against anything else. Like, so far, this fucking trailer's fucking beautiful and everything. I just don't like, we always have to fight our internal fucking self.
Again by fate's hand. I'll see you in the... This isn't struggle. This is my awakening! If fate dares to grasp me, then I shall sever its hand. If these memories become my prison, then I'll burn them all to ash! When the stars collapse and lose their light, through the void where the echoes scream, I'll find you there. I'll find a tree. Levitate.
They put a fucking budget in this shit. Like, holy fuck, this is... Oh boy, I'm about to say someone's gonna piss all the Kurobots off. This looks fucking 10 times fucking better than WUWA. Any given day.
Now it's time to bring the pain. Flash! There's no escape! Be consumed! Turn to ash! Let that twilight burn! Victory goes without saying.
This looks nice. I like her. I like her, but I still think I prefer, when it comes to my redheads, I think I still prefer this one.
Let's move. War never ends. We can only march on.
And it's just a standard. I hate that. I'm sorry, I have a thing for fucking great swords, and if you put a fucking redhead with a fucking great sword, you're making my dick fucking big. Okay, I'm not gonna fucking lie here. Fucking great swords are the fucking best. The skirts are, yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna lie. The skirts, like, what she's got versus, like, what fucking, Ember has, I prefer Ember's one. But this motherfucker right here, holy shit.
Приветствую, Administrator. A soldier is born to fight. Move aside. Покойся с миром. Бойцы, в атаку! The slightest slip of mind decides who lives and who dies in battle.
Now, just hopefully the story is good. Hopefully the fucking story is actually fucking good. From what I'm told, though, like, everyone has faith in the fucking Arknight's Infield story. Because, like, apparently the story with Arknight's original and with the anime or whatever is really fucking good. So everybody has faith with it. So hopefully it stays good. I want to see. I want to see more with it. I want to see how it goes. What time is it? It is 1 o'clock in the fucking morning. Jesus Christ, what in the fuck? Jesus Christ, I'm getting so many fucking likes and shit. What the fuck? I didn't expect this. Well, we'll see what's going on with fucking Twitter right here. So, oh yeah, he lied about saying that the comment was deleted by Poke, but in reality, Saint deleted it. He reported it, so his POV may seem like it was deleted. What a fucking liar! Caught in 4K. I checked it myself. The comment's still there. Yeah, he literally got caught in 4K. Check the comment. It's still there. Well, good luck for him denying that one. AD plus everything Poke said already proves his point. And Clown Tonas didn't even realize that he already triggered Poke's trap card the moment he made his video. That's the fucking point, right? Like, straight up, that was the entire issue that we were talking about right here. Is Poke knew that St. Tonas could not fucking resist reacting to it. And everything that Poke, like, I honestly do believe, like, Poke was doing this on fucking purpose. Like, he was antagonizing the conversation, and that's why he wanted to do the part 2. He did the part 2, and he knew that St. Tonas would not be able to resist talking about it. And knowing St. Tonas, knowing that the very first 20 minutes is him trying to go ahead and ruin the character of Poke by trying to bring up all this other stuff, when the first point came in about poisoning the well, Poke immediately already had him. He just never realized how fucked up he just never realized how fucked he was when that happened. Gotta get, you see, this is where you gotta give like Poke like fucking full credit, right? He was playing this entire game in his mind, right? He was playing this. Hey guys, I just want everybody to know right now it is 1 o'clock since I posted this. We got 4,200 views on this shit. I wonder if I'm going to get accused of botting. With 84 fucking likes on this. 6 retweets. 15 bookmarks. That would be fucking hilarious. Chrono, did you bot my fucking shit? Chrono, did you do it? Dude, if that, like, dude, if you see, like, if by, like, the end of tomorrow, you would see, like, 400 fucking likes on that shit, right? You would be accused of being botted, right? I just posted it, and it's just doing its own thing. I don't even use fucking X.com. Oh, you right. Since I use AI in my thumbnails and my videos and shit like this. Oh, I definitely made an AI video, bro. I fucking took what St. Tonas said and I'd fucking put it as AI. It's not like I actually sat here and I actually looked at something. I totally AI'd everything. I gotta fucking say, man. The fucking music. Arknight's music is fucking really good. Like, hold on.
Arknight.
Is there a chance that Leviathan's video, the song, is just out there? Like someone has a copy of that of this the song?
I see you in the dark tonight.
Because I'll fucking throw that in AI. I'll remix that shit.
They say memories are
Who is curious when Saint will be? He's not going to become a political fucking slop tuber. He would get eaten up and chewed out immediately. Let me put it this way. Fucking Casey Tron would chew his ass up. Fucking Casey Tron would beat his fucking ass. And she is fucking weaker. She would kick his fucking ass. San Antonio is not ready for the big boy leagues. DNA is supposed to be good. I'm going to be honest. I wasn't interested in it. Like some people. Jesus Christ. I just type in Dual Knight Abyss. And I want the fucking channel. There it is. What's this character?
To cover your tab, count yourself lucky. Otherwise, you
Like
won't
I'm gonna say, Dual Knight Abyss, the combat and everything, I just don't like it too much.
What a waste. Drifter control. Scorning admonitions, spurning every chance.
Look, it's fucking Virgil.
Sure. Come on then, all of you. Ten steps in, nothing lives. Huh? Pure exhilaration. Mere child's play.
I don't know. Dual Knight Abyss just does not look. Doesn't look appealing to me. Oh wait, no, hold on. Maybe I might. Hold on. Wait a second. Maybe. Wait. I might be changing my mind. Hold on. I'm seeing two good fucking reasons right now why I might try to Dual Knight Abyss now. Hold on, fuck on here. Wait. Hold on. Oh shit, I see fucking... Goddamn, hold on, go back. I see 6 good fucking reasons why I probably should try fucking Dual Knight Abyss. Hold on, fuck on, wait. Oh, look! It's Moraine from WUWA But she can fucking walk. It's Mornay. She can fucking walk. Oh, wait. It's her brother. Who the fuck is this? It's a brony character. Get me the fuck out of here. All right, you lost me. When I see bronies, you fucking lose me. Yep. We don't deal with fucking bronies. We don't deal with fucking bronies. I saw a fucking pony. I saw a fucking pony. And I already know that we're going to have some fucking dudes out there who are bronies that are going to fucking grab a fucking jar, put a fucking goddamn rainbow star fucking thingamabobber inside of it, and they're going to fucking fill that fucking jar up with none but their semen. No, we don't fucking look at that shit. What the fuck?
Manual construction. Time-consuming, labor-intensive. And prone to mess-ups. Worry no more. Blueprints are here. Just copy and paste, and you're done. Chaos be gone. Everything is now under your control. Box select, save, and share with ease.
Alright. When's the owl going to be a fucking playable character? When is the fucking owl going to be a playable character? You got me hooked. I want the owl. I want this motherfucker as a fucking playable character, bro. Give me the fucking owl. He's cool as shit. He can fucking straight up fucking have a boombox on his fucking shoulder, throw a fucking boombox.
Dijon Standard Operations Cycle Summary Report generated. Operational orbit calibration complete. Primary proto-rig load nominal. Awakening sequence activated.
One more day, guys. One more fucking day. We're gonna be playing the fuck out of Arknights. Dude, the jacket makes her look thick as fuck. Makes her look fucking fat as shit when she's got that big jacket on.
This time, I'll be standing right by your side. Warning. Logic Center decision-making capabilities may be compromised. Welcome home, Administrator.
Question. I'm not sure if it does or not. Does Arknights Infield, by any chance, does anyone know if it has co-op or not? Probably doesn't. Well, that sucks. No co-op. That sucks. Because totally, I would like to fucking sit there and actually Dude, that would be actually pretty cool to actually have a co-op game right that. Like, you could build a factory with fucking friends. I would be so into that shit. Alrighty. Well, tonight went a little bit longer than what I wanted to do. I'm gonna call it here. I need to get some sleep for work. But I think it was a pretty good fucking stream. I think that we got a good lesson from Mr. Poke. I think we'll do a TDR right now. We got a lesson about pretty much everything that we didn't know about Gacha War, the art of Gacha, and how to be, you know, warriors of the realm. Very good video, very good, very informative video from Mr. Poke. We've already again saw so many damn different fucking things of lies as was being spread by one. And dare I say, I appreciate Poke's laying down a fucking trap card and proving one for one everything he said was actually accurate. Tomorrow I'm gonna make it tomorrow a recording day, because there is some topics that I want to have a conversation about that we haven't had, that I've been pulling all to the side because I haven't made videos and I need to make one. But I would like to go ahead and I'd like to actually make a couple of videos pretty much based around, you know, I think it's time. I think it's time to make one in particular. And this one, if you guys want to do some linkage, but I think tomorrow we're gonna go ahead. We're gonna talk about the anti-Hoyo verse criticisms. I think tomorrow that's what I want to do. I think when I get back on for the live stream, we're gonna record the video for anti-Hoyo criticisms and what that invokes, and like why do people that's in this like Satanist and such like to be these anti-Hoyo motherfuckers. I also would like to see about giving a full context of my thoughts about, you know, all of Zenless Zone Zero to Season 2. And I want to talk more about what we did today. What we did a little bit today. About it, you know, it's just easier to fucking blame the fucking game than anything else. So tomorrow's not infield day. Tomorrow, which is today, which is the 21st. When I say tomorrow, I don't mean tomorrow is the 22nd. I mean tomorrow, which is the 21st. Today's my mother's birthday. So when I say tomorrow, I mean later today, right? Just like any normal person would fucking say, like, I'll see y'all tomorrow, and then it's 8 o'clock the same day. It's 1 o'clock in the night, right? Infield day is completely different. Yes, I know my password expires at work, you piece of shit. I don't give a fuck. Couple of things I need to check anyway, but all right, well, I'm going to call it. You guys have a good day, and I will see you